light on this. Where's the light?
The Goof. What?
Yeah, the light.
What light?
The big.
I don't fucking know what you're looking for.
The big square handles light.
You need these ones?
Yeah. Yeah, there's your ball. That's your bone. Where's your ball? Oh.
Fucking boring fuck.
Just when I'm thinking you're chill, you give me that look.
Ooh.
I swear that's the loudest bone I've ever heard.
Not really.
Yeah?
Clip up.
Okay. Big bandit for a while.
Get this kind of cleaned up. There we go. Alright, bowl smokage. Let's get the bowl smokage going.
I'm gonna have to feed the trees here, but
Hey, Zukov. Zukov, come here. Zukov, come here. Zukov. Oh my god, that dog. You know what, I'll just let him annoy him. I'll just let him annoy him out there. Seems like a better result, I guess. Plus he gets some attention, and then he gets distracted by a dog and not in here fucking mumbling inaudible fucking shit that no one can understand. I'm getting some different shit, okay, check that out, y'all. There we go. Cool, cool. Good there on my front. Sweet. Got feeling a little tension in the back, and I wish to ensure it is loosened. Ugh. Ooh. Ooh, that felt good. That's some good shit, man. Goddamn, okay. It's cold. It's cold, that open. Look at that. He followed you know that, right?
Yeah, threw his football and it's like,
Well, go get him.
he just came in, right?
No. He's still outside. You closed the door on him.
Okay, yeah. Throw a ball or something.
Oh my god.
Oh, yeah.
Go get him. Oh my fucking god. Jesus fucking Christ. Don't want to fucking get like lost out there. Like fucking hell. Stop this before it even fucking starts just to make sure you're next to me. Yeah. You, come here. Come here. Sit. 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 Hey. Sit. 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 Hey. Sit.
That's why
Sit.
I went in. I didn't see him run back out. That's
Well,
all better.
There you go. He never ran in the first place.
Oh, he went out. And he threw his football for him. And he stepped off and he was snooping around the yard.
Probably left it in front yard.
Yeah,
He usually doesn't bring toys back. He'll just leave it there.
The door's closed, so you need to learn how to play pet.
Kinda does. He's just possessive of his little ball.
I'm going to go out and play pets with him, but I guess playing to.
It's not really a fetcher, it's more of getting chased around and actually running him.
With that loud ass boom. Yeah. Okay, I gotta go feed the fish. Yeah. Hopefully they're all still here.
Oh shit, the That's Music is back. Yeah. I mean, it's just like kind of whatever playlist I happen to just kind of like pull. If I remember to do it. So. You know, like, pretty much like within an hour after you fucking left, your brother showed up. Grabbing some shit. He was just like, hey, what's up, man? I'm just like, oh shit. What's up? Sorry, brother. Like, this is like not even an hour ago. What were you doing anyway? I didn't catch like the first initial part. You were saying. You were saying you were, you know, there was something, you know, down in our area that you were checking out, and then you had to do some shopping. So you just said, fuck it. Went to my shop, obviously. Bye, the Predator. Predator. Little Zooks. What the fuck? Revealed Jill Biden said Kamala should go fuck herself. Damn. The fucking first lady and VP are fucking like having a cat fight, dude. That bitch can go fuck herself. That incoherent cunt. Like, bro. Oh my god, that's kind of funny. Well, that's what you get for doing a bunch of pandering, virtue signal, woke politics instead of actually, like, legitimate politics. Is Jill Stein secretly based? She also didn't come out in favor of Medicare. Didn't she also come out in favor of Medicare for all? I don't know. I honestly don't know. I don't really know much about Jill Biden, to be frank. To be honest, I just kind of assumed she was probably just, like, kind of another, like, corporate puppet type, you know, considering that she's a husband to, or she's the wife to somebody who's like that, on, you know, and being in an established, you know, type of system and order that is very much like that. So I just kind of assumed she was. So, if not, I don't know. Hey, what are you doing? Here, oh my god, Demolition Ranch. Fucking uploaded shooting with beer goggles. ... Not safe. No fucking shit, that's not safe. I mean, it's like, oh my god. I actually kind of like Demolition Ranch because they have a very, like, humorous element to their channel while also still being very serious about, like, guns and stuff. But every now and then they throw shit like that out where it's just like, yeah, we're gonna be that, but also kind of dumb while doing it. It's like, oh. It's like, okay. Yeah, I wouldn't necessarily be shooting with beer goggles Well, I guess, I mean, if it's in a very controlled environment and it's just like one person at a time, and then literally everyone is like a mile away from the person behind like a thick fucking wall. But even then, it's like, yeah, probably a bad idea. It's bad enough when you get actual alcohol involved, because, I mean, hell, if you have like a beer or something like that, I mean, that's probably going to be okay, depending on how tolerant you are to it. But even then, I just, better safe than sorry, just don't do that. I mean, I know, at least for myself, I know I'll be fine if I had, like, a beer or something like that, but, you know, I still wouldn't do it. I'd sooner, like, smoke, like, 5 blunts and shoot than fucking drink a beer and shoot. Because at least if you're high, you at least are still kind of cognitively aware and shit. It's just slower because you're high. And at least for me, like, I get a little bit more precise when I'm high. So, if anything, I actually perform better in certain aspects and tasks. Yes, baby, can I help you? Goof.
Why are you going straight for my cock, dude? Quit.
Yeah, like, Sukov. Bro, Sukov, bro, get over here. You weirdo.
Can I at least sit the fuck down first? Well?
Oh my goddamn, dog. We all love you, but not that much. Jewel, you're so cute.
How was the rest of work? How was the rest of work?
Not too bad. Just kind of tired, I guess, just because of, you know, being, you know, having to, like, you know, do a
Pick
little...
up shit because Scotty wasn't there?
Yeah. But luckily, I fucking, showed up last second a little bit just because, he happened to be there, right after I got back from lunch, and,
Who?
Ryan.
Oh, man.
Yeah. And it was just like, oh, well, you know, fuck it, I'll take some extra hours and shit, so.
Stop! Stop! Fuck, bro. I'm not a sniffing post.
Sukov.
We love you. We really do. But calm the fuck down. You don't need to be a ball of cocaine in 20 minutes.
Well, this is how he is.
So Ryan took the chicken out when you got there?
Yeah. By the time I came back, he already kind of... By the time I already came back, he already pulled all of it. Zukov! Dude.
Every day I come in the freaking garage. In my fucking face. Get the air. Get the air. Okay, I'll do it again.
Oh my god, that dog, girl. He's not even, wow. He's not even interested in that time. He sucks sometimes. Boo.
Fucker!
It's like, I'm only gonna do it one time. I ain't gonna do it when you want me to.
He's done it multiple times. You're saying that.
Goofy dog.
What the fuck? Who is that?
I'm just kind of spooked by him a little bit, which is kind of funny. But not like entirely. More or less, it's more like curiously spooked and wants to play with it more intensely, more so than anything.
He's like, I can't get it.
It's like I can't chomp on this.
I don't want to go to work tomorrow. I don't want to go to work tomorrow.
Yeah, me neither. But I got to. Money.
I just can't wait till Thursday. I get fucking paid.
Yeah, same here. I hope Pop's gonna give me $10 he owes me tomorrow. Because that'd be nice. A little low on buzz, so at least, $10 tell him to give me a little something before,
Thursday?
Yeah. That'll definitely still be good for tonight. What? What, Pooch?
Going on my mom's this weekend. First I'm going to the beach, then I'm going to my mom's.
Nice.
And then I'll be out there until Wednesday.
Sounds like at least, a little fun time now.
I've been to the beach in fucking forever. It's gonna be a long ass fucking drive. Dude, fucking 2.5 hours.
What, to the beach?
Yeah, from here?
I mean, it depends on what beach town.
Going to Seaside.
Yeah.
It's about a 4 hour drive.
Yeah, ain't too bad. Could be pretty scenic.
I've already seen all of it. I've already seen all of it.
Yeah. I've seen a good chunk of it, but it's still pretty nice and scenic. Oh, this is Goof.
That's the first time I saw the Oscar Mayer Wiener vehicle. The Wienermobile?
Oh, at Seaside?
Yeah.
Oh. I've seen it around before. I've actually seen it a couple times before in different places.
You ever seen the Goodyear blimp?
You
ever seen the Goodyear blimp?
I think once.
I have.
I'm alive, and I will survive. Hey, I will survive. Give my love to give, and go I love to give. I will survive. Hey. Here, I found a little random community post. Oh, so now this one. When Elon Musk's $44 billion acquisition of Twitter was confirmed Monday afternoon, it set off wave reactions across the platform itself and elsewhere. Many right-wing figures such as Fox News host Tucker Carlson, Mark Levin, and Marjorie Taylor Greene rejoiced at the news. In recent years, many conservative figures have adopted a posture of antagonism toward Twitter, which they claim has been targeting right-wing voices for undue censorship. Meanwhile, some prominent voices on left express apprehension of Musk's acquisition. Oh my god, so this entire fucking post is basically just trying to make this all weird bullshit. Since this is... Yeah, here, I'm seeing this little quote here. Since this is probably the last day I can tweet this day, just want to remind folks that Elon Musk is a union-busting billionaire who inherited money from his dad's apartheid-era emerald mines. Tax-rich. When billionaires like Elon Musk justify their motives by using freedom, beware. What they actually seek is freedom from accountability. That's somebody else said. Dana White, working in homelessness, youth homelessness while watching a woman spend $44 billion is a mindfuck. Carly Drew said, as a disabled person, especially one who's living in a pandemic, I need social media and the online communities for socialization, support, activism, education, and work. If I lose the platform, I lose what feels like everything. Please join me elsewhere as failsafe. Nina Turner, Elon Musk's prime example of why unfair capitalism is a danger in this country and the planet as a whole. He's not a genius. He's a product of generational wealth and a rigged system. It's pretty much all sorts of people are fucking going after him.
Yeah, but you gotta blame him?
I mean, yeah, I ain't gonna blame him.
Platform to where you can fucking say anything and you won't get censored for it.
And it's not just necessarily that, but it's just also a way for him to avoid accountability, because there's been some times where Twitter itself has also kind of cracked on his shit, and he's also used his money and wealth to like suppress other different people. He's also like canceled Tesla orders because people have been mean to him, you know, who've made those orders and shit like that. It's just kind of another billionaire scumfuck who's just using it as a guise, you know, really more so for his own motives and shit.
But it's still coming down to the fact of the matter is everybody censors your fucking shit, right?
Yeah, I mean, they are. I mean, because honestly, I don't, you know, necessarily, you know, blame people for being critical of him, but if he actually means, you know, what he means of some of that stuff, you know, when it comes to what he, you know, certain things he wants to change about it, I wouldn't necessarily be against it.
Well, if he fucking takes it over.
Because honestly, I mean, you know, there is a possibility, funny enough, that I could be unsuspended from Twitter just because of him being on there by unsuspending a bunch of different, you know, like, you know, whether they're unfalsely or falsely suspended, you know, suspending a lot of these accounts. Which I feel like, you know, mine was rightfully suspended and shit, but, you know, there probably would be others. Yeah, but, you know, there's at least, you know, probably others that are, but, you know, it's just like, I don't know, I guess we'll have to see. I mean, does he actually mean some of the shit he is, or is it just literally all fucking guys? Like, how much is he really actually gonna, like, walk the walk of what he says?
Oh, we'll see in a couple months.
Yeah. Which, you know, I know there's actually been some stuff he, you know, that I have seen that he claims that he wants to change that I do think would actually be pretty good, but I mean,
it would be good if he actually goes through it and said, okay, well, which ones are suspended? And there's probably like thousands of them that he'll have to go through. He'll be like, okay, well, this.
Well, it won't be him himself, but he'll probably set up something to where, you know, probably work that shit out.
Well, he's gonna get thousands of dollars.
Millions, if not probably billions out of it. I mean, if you're a billionaire and you're, you know, buying something for, you know, $44 billion, you ain't just doing it for your own fucking, you know, just like, money. Yeah, you ain't doing it just for the shit and giggles.
No, you're getting more money out of it.
Yep. Shit.
Watch him turn around and fucking start taxing it. We're gonna fucking buy Twitter. But then you gotta remember the people who have it will be grandfathered into it.
Yeah. I definitely can't wait for Onion Nuggets tomorrow, because I know they're gonna probably find all sorts of other different little shit that I haven't really discovered about this yet.
About what?
Oh, this whole Elon Musk stuff, because I know there's probably, you know, a few other things I, you know, have yet to see about it, or...
You know what would be really cool?
Hmm.
If you got Twitch. Because you know how many people are fucking so...
I mean, Jeff Bezos owns Twitch, so I mean, he would be directly competing and trying to like it would be directly kind of like going after Bezos in that way if he did. Which honestly, you know what? If billionaires want to fucking like have a little billionaire war with each other, I don't give a fuck. Let them like, you know, waste money on each other that way. Because honestly, yeah, if Musk buys Twitch and ends up, you know, doing similar shit, you know, in the sense of like making it more like freedom / expressionary base, you know, regardless of how much of a hypocritical fucktard he is, I mean, I'd be fine with that. I mean, you know, it's not like, you know, every single meritable aspect about this is literally just fucking disastrous. Though the fundamental root cause of, you know, why Elon Musk's doing this is like the fact that he has problems with Twitter, and then he could be like, oh, I'll just buy it. You know, and then, you know, it's just like, that in itself is a fucking problem. Not really that the fact that there are problems that he might fix on Twitch. Or, not Twitch, Twitter. Hey, what are you doing? Get down. Get down. I swear to, hold on. I swear to fucking God, if you're... No, you're not, but you're trying to. You think there's cat food up there, but there ain't. No, don't do that. Don't do that. No. No. You know what? I know what will distract him there. These guys. See, no, see it. See it. Good boy. Goof. Anyway, I don't know. That was stupid Musk shit. Whatever shit is going on now. There's a Jill Stein shit. Joe Manchin's approval rating surges in West Virginia. What? Huh? What? Okay, I gotta see this. What?
A new Morning Consult poll has found that West Virginian Senator Joe Manchin's popularity among his voters has spiked. And it spiked by a lot. We're talking 17 percentage points, and this is the largest spike of any U.S. senator. So Joe Manchin, that Joe Manchin, the evil Joe Manchin, is getting more popular. And
What the heck? I think I hate Musk more than Bezos now, just because how insufferable that guy is. Yeah, I mean, honestly, when it comes to these fucking rich billionaire cocksuckers or millionaire cocksuckers like fucking Elon Musk, Joe Man, honestly, both Bezos and Musk are pretty much, insufferable in, their own ways. But yeah, honestly, the amount of things that I could think of that I want to do to Elon Musk is honestly more stronger than Bezos, I will admit that. Can I say what those are? No, but, you could probably think. You could probably read between the thoughts on that one, I guess.
Now, because of this poll, he is one of the most popular senators in America, right up there at the top with Bernie Sanders. So the question is, does evil pay off? And the answer is, yeah, it probably does. But what's happening here? Because in West Virginia, when you look at public opinion polls from 2021...
Now, send them to the fucking sun, because the Mars implies that they could survive.
Well, it indicated that they supported Build Back Better, which is the legislation that Joe Manchin blocked, so theoretically they should be angry at him, and he should be getting less popular, but somehow he's getting more popular. Well, there's multiple things going on here. First and foremost, it seems as if support for Build Back Better started to taper off at the beginning of this year. A Remington research poll conducted in late January found that 72% of West Virginian voters supported Manchin's decision to obstruct Build Back Better. And that's a contradiction considering that in late August, as talks for Build Back Better were taking place, a Data for Progress poll found that 68% of West Virginian voters either strongly or somewhat supported the Build Back Better agenda. And when you look at individual provisions within Build Back Better, they are all very popular. In fact, most of these provisions have majority support: expanding Medicare, universal pre-K, clean energy investments.
I can already tell what basically pretty much happened. It's basically that, you pretty much kill something to the ground so much to the point to where it just becomes what's the point, might as well just, kill it because it's just worthless and, and all this other shit. And then you just, sell fucking lies over and over and over again to these fucking people, and eventually it becomes a truth to them. And that's essentially what fucking happened. Joe Manchin, was persistent enough to fucking lies to the point where people just started believing him.
Somewhat supported by the
It's why these fucking people continuously get reelected over and over and over again.
West Virginia. Why is he getting more popular if he's seemingly doing the opposite of what his constituents want? Are the people of West Virginia masochistic? Do they like when their own senator spits in their faces? Are they uninformed? What's happening here? And it's actually pretty interesting to see the results here. This explanation is actually really easy. He is gaining more support with Republicans as he loses support with his Democratic base. So, as Alex Griffin of Mediaite explains, Morning Consult's Eli Yokley noted Monday that the senator's posturing has paid off, as 57% of West Virginia voters approve of Manchin's job performance, up from 40% during the first quarter of 2021. Manchin's soaring approval rating was the biggest jump of any U.S. senator since Biden took office, with John Thune coming in second with an 11-point jump. Manchin's double-digit approval rating improvement over the course of Biden's tenure is a rarity when compared with other incumbents. Just 3 of them, John Thune, Lisa Murkowski, and Alex Padilla of California, have seen
And only Alex Padilla is a Democrat, the other 2 are Republicans.
Considerable improvement in their standing, Yokley explains, of Manchin's rare achievement. The driving force behind Manchin's boost came from West Virginia Republicans. At the beginning of Biden's time in office, Manchin held only a 35% approval rating with Republicans in his state. The largest voting bloc in a state Donald Trump won in 2020 by almost 40 points. Today, Manchin's approval rating with Republicans in West Virginia stands at 69% nice. His approval rating with Democrats, meanwhile, declined from 63% to 44%. Manchin's improving fortunes in a seat he has held since 2010 have now landed him among the top 10 most popular U.S. senators. Thune, Bernie Sanders, and John Barrasso are the 3 most popular, while Mitch McConnell, Ron Johnson, and Susan Collins are the 3 most unpopular senators. So it's not as perplexing when you actively...
So basically, alright, now it even makes even more sense too. Because also a lot of these Republicans believe these lies in the first place anyway when it comes to this type of shit. You know, like, and honestly, at the end of the day, like, a lot of these Republicans are going to be against, their own interests and shit. So when you see Joe Manchin, who's obviously advocating against their own interests, being a big proponent of that, they're going to support him over it. So, makes sense.
Democrats.
John Barroso, who the fuck is that? I think, no, John Thune.
Don't like him as much as they did previously, but Republicans, they see that he obstructed Joe Biden's agenda.
Well, I mean, there's a reason why he is a Democrat. Because him and a lot of other Democrats get benefits and get a lot of, support and goodwill for their careers, to be Democrats instead of Republicans. So that's the reason why people like Joe Manchin just, basically, don't become Republicans, so to speak, because, well, it wouldn't imply a lot of this, like, oh, well, like the Republicans are this and that and blah, 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 but, like, it doesn't imply like there's, differences and, a sense of civility and bipartisan shit. Like, instead of, just becoming more utilitarian with, the party shit and more fucking, like, ostracizing, or divisive, it's a way to make it look like, hey, there's at least some civility or some shit, to at least put a facade up. I mean, it's all about, it's just all strictly, some shit, to be a facade. That's all it ever was about, so that's why he won't. I mean, that's the reason why, he's a Democrat. It's just, to keep the facade of seeming like one. Well, even though, honestly, at this point, I argued, at least a third of Democrats, whether they're in Congress or Senate, are like this. Like, I mean, they wouldn't really be that much different from being Republican or Democrat, just over the fact that they might be a little bit more progressive on stuff. So it's just like, I mean, We did Minecraft Mansion already. A little more than that.
Is doing that. I mean, they approve of his performance. Now, these Republicans, I would argue, would probably still vote for a real Republican as opposed to someone who's a Democrat that does Republican things, because these Republican voters, like the modern Republican Party, is full of psychopaths, right? So they don't want someone who just pretends to be a Republican. They want a tried and true, reliable Kool-Aid drinker. They don't want someone who's going to agree with Democrats ever. They want someone...
Lil Husky shown up yet? Yeah, Lil Husky hasn't shown up yet.
Talking about fascism openly almost at this point. That's who they want. They want an insurrection.
Or fake Husky. So, Lil Husky isn't here yet.
Going to win by winning over Republican support and doesn't think that the Republican base I don't know. In favor of a real Republican. We'll have to wait and see. But losing support from the people who specifically got you elected doesn't necessarily seem like the best electoral strategy, but that's what Manchin has seen, right? He obstructed President Biden's agenda, Build Back Better, and his constituents don't like that. So his approval rating decreased with Democrats, but his net approval rating...
John Barrasso, Wyoming Center, apparently.
So he's popular because there's enough conservative Democrats who agree with him and there's enough Republicans who now approve of him to where it's kind of like this perfect mix of dumb people, uninformed people, just liking that he's stopping Biden from doing anything. The bare minimum when it comes to climate change legislation. Expanding Medicare, things specifically that would help these Republicans in West Virginia, they're against it. Probably because, really...
I mean, these type of fucking fascists and Republican types, they don't care. Like, I mean, it's like they... it's like, even if these things, are beneficial to their interests, they're still going to be against it fundamentally. I mean, it's just like, there's just certain, elements of people that just are just straight up like that. Where there's like, hey, is this thing actually going to help me? Yeah? Well, boo! It's just like, well, okay. So far for that, then. So it's just like, honestly, you're just going to have people like that. I mean, who are just contrarian for the sake of contrarianism, basically. And... yeah, it's kind of what it seems like in a lot of ways. We're just like, oh, you're this thing, well, I'm going to basically be the exact opposite just to spite you, fuck you. Even though it's not necessarily that, it's just that they're fucking, so duped into it and shit that, they can't really imagine anything else outside of, the weird little worldview.
Of the GOP in modern times is triggering the libs, and Joe Manchin absolutely triggered the libs. He blocked the entirety of Biden's agenda, so they like that. And because he delivered on that one thing that they care about, well, it doesn't matter if they're still going to be in poverty and not have access to an education, not have health care. Fuck it. As long as Democrats are mad, I can die happy. Might die poor and not be able to retire.
Might die poor, cancer-ridden, and infected with all sorts of diseases and shit. But hey, you know what? Those liberals are triggered.
It just shows you that when you are super evil, Republicans usually support you. And I say usually because Mitch McConnell is the most effective Republican, perhaps in modern times. He's done more harm, been more effective at actually instituting the GOP's agenda than any other senator. And yet, he's one of the least popular people, but yet he still gets elected. It doesn't make sense. Americans are one of the most uninformed populations in the world, I feel like, because they...
You feel like? I honestly think that's just legitimately a truth. Like, honestly. Like, I mean, maybe not, like, technically, but, like, on a general level and, like, by the numbers, like, yeah. But, like, how many people per per the U.S. population who are just straight up stupid versus other people and their fucking, population numbers. Like, yeah, honestly, to me, it just seems like a fucking landslide. Like, honestly. So, I like, there's straight up people that just don't even know where, like, Mexico, Canada is. Like, straight up. And it's just like, what? It's like they're your neighboring countries. Like, they are, like what? It's like, I mean, oh my god, but there are people like that. And it's just like, how? Like, I can get that if you live in like fucking, I don't know, like Bulgaria or something. If you're like, oh wait, there's Canada and Mexico, and it's just like, I can legitimately understand you probably not knowing that if you're like, somebody from literally anywhere else. But in North America, or really just in general, the Americas, like, I mean, I'd imagine you kind of have a general idea. Stupidity is a national pastime. Yeah, it really is. Sorry, should made a lot of vote. I mean, honestly, it's like, if it was literally just, vote by, like, one man, one vote type of situation where it's like, hey, you're of the legal age to vote, you can go vote. It's like, honestly, they literally would never have any power and shit. That's why they're so fucking gung-ho and make sure everything is rigged when it comes to the voting process in their fucking favor. And basically anything that's outside of that, it must be a rigged election and bullshit and fake news, bitch. So, I mean, it's just like, at the end of the day, they're always going to fucking cry how they're like, about being sore losers every single fucking time, no matter if it's legitimate or not. Like, because, like, they will always fucking cry about, like, I remember back when, like, Romney was, like, running against Obama and shit, and my parents literally were doing the whole, like, it's a stolen election thing back then, like, when Obama fucking won. So it's just, like, this whole, like, so honestly, the whole, like, oh my god, they stole it, it's just, like, that never really went anywhere. That's always been there. But, I mean, it's just, nowadays, it's just easier to use as, like, a little fucking political propaganda tool more so than anything. Instead of just, being someone's dumb opinion. So, I mean, because if anything, you know, at least, you know, with Trump, he recognized that that's a very strong opinion to harness, and, well, he just harnessed it and then made all the rest of his sycophants fall right the fucking line with it. Not libertarian enough to like him. He wasn't Obama, and my dad literally thought Obama was a black Hitler or something. Like, he literally thought Obama was gonna install, like, fucking FEMA camps or some shit. Like, I'm not even kidding. So, he was doing the whole harm reduction, like, yeah, it's not Obama type of thing. I'm getting tired of the whole Democrats stole 2020 election narrative. I am too, dude. It's just so stupid. Like, it's just like, shut the fuck up and grow some balls, you stupid fucking coward. Little bitch-made fucking cuck. It's like, grow up. I mean, it's like, how much of a bitch-made little fucking degenerate little sad worm are you to fucking, you know, still be butthurt over it? It's like, we're into 2022 elections now, you stupid sad sop. Like, grow the fuck up and actually get out, you know, get your head out of the fucking rock you buried it in and actually be a goddamn adult for once. At least so far, little troll, little husky, at least he's all about, like, Trump 24, at least he's kind of moved on. Should be shut down already, what? That is next level crying 4-year-old status. Yeah. Like, straight up. Like, I already know that even if you joke about it, YouTube will actually kind of crack down on you about that. So I'm all, you know, on a general level, I'm actually very reluctant to even talk about it, just in general, because I don't want YouTube's algorithm accidentally thinking I'm fucking, like, you know, saying, yeah, it's been, you know, see, I don't even really want to joke it, because, like, DFF back in September actually got hit for joking about it, because Amazon was gonna, you know, try to do union rigging attempt, you know, union busting election rigging attempts, and their co-host Scotty made a joke, you know, being like, oh, just like this election, they're gonna rig, you know, just like 2020, they're gonna try to, you know, blah 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 blah, you know, like, you know, it's like, like, even joking about it makes me a little like, I mean, at least YouTube's like, honestly, it's one of the few things I'm actually okay with them cracking down, but yeah, they need to kind of maybe, like, pump the brakes just a little bit, because I still want to make jokes about it, but I don't want to accidentally get hit for it. So, because if I try to fight back against it, I mean, one, I'm a small channel, so it's not even a point, but two, even if I was, like DFF tried, and basically YouTube just came back with them and said, we think your audience are a bunch of retards, and, you know, that's what we think, you know, a lot of people that view content on our platform are anyway, so, yeah, nah. You have to actually try to be more, you know, implying that it's satire, bruh. It's like pinning the blame on them because they think their audience is too stupid or something to comprehend them, and it's just like, are you fucking kidding me? It's like, fuck you, YouTube. Like, you actually think I'm stupid? And I'm gonna buy their joke and think it's actually serious, you fucking dumbass cocksuckers. Like, that's why they actually need to have, like, you know, a human element to their algorithm team or whatever the fuck, that actually, like, you know, double checks and, like, you know, confirms, you know, different things the algorithm hits or whatever. Like, when it comes to, like, you know, like, have, like, you know, yellow flag tiers where it's like, you know, maybe, but maybe not when it comes to certain shit, like when it comes to a joke or whatever the fuck. So you have, like, an actual human team kind of proofreading some shit just to make sure. You know, because, fuck, I feel like that would make, you know, some of these things with the algorithm and shit, you know, a little bit easier to deal with. Because even then, it'd be like, we detected that there was, like, a yellow, you know, warning, you know, thing on our algorithm with this, but it's okay, but we just want to let you know that, you know, be careful, blah, 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 you know. It's like, at least I could kind of get that, because, like, okay, I wasn't hit with it, you know, or nothing, I wasn't dinged, but, you know, it's just like, just try to imply more satire with shit next time. Okay, fair enough. You know, it's like, but you're not getting hit with anything. You know, so it's just like, I mean, at that point, you know, it's like, I mean, I can at least understand it, because at least, you know, being like, hey, you know, you kind of went near the line a little bit, you know, just be wary, you know, just make sure you don't accidentally cross that, you know, or whatever the fuck, you know. It's just like, if anything, at that point, they're trying to help you out by saying, you know, hey, you almost crossed it, we want to make sure you don't accidentally do it or something, you know, because we had a human actually make sure and confirm that it wasn't actually, like, some weird bullshit or something, you know. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know, like, they could make it a little bit easier, even if they want to kind of keep it as is or something. That's all I hear in political ads down here. At Dem still the legend, Biden's flooding us of illegals, which both are just not even remote. Like, see, that shit should just be illegal. Like, the idea of political ads like that can just exist, just shouldn't even be illegal. Like, that needs to just be like, no, jail. Disqualified, you know, from running, in jail. Nope. Like, that's just, like, both of those are literally outright lies. Like, Biden at this point has deported more people in his tenure than Trump has in his current time when he was in his tenure. So it's just like, no, bullshit. And also, I mean, again, do we even have to explain that? Like, I mean, at that point, it's just like those stupid fucking bitch-ass cucks need to fucking grow some balls and actually be goddamn adults and fucking move on. Like, I won't even entertain their shit. Like, it's just gonna literally be immediately like, just shut the fuck up, quit being a little bitch boy, pussy fucking cuck, degenerate little worm, and actually have a thing called balls. Like, evidently it didn't hit puberty yet because they haven't descended. Like, where are they? I see, like, little, like, raisins, you know, I see some raisins of, like, what, you know, should be some balls there, but no, it's just, like, this shriveled up little raisins there. It's, like, lame. Like, I like to play with something down there a little bit. If it got raisins to play with, it's a little lame and sad and kind of some bitch-made shit, like a fucking little cuck, like fucking, you know, I ain't child diddler. Like, I know you Republican weirdos are all about pedophilia and shit. Like, I understand because of, you know, the removal of, like, age limits on, you know, marriages and shit like that. So many of your states, you know, are still in favor and do forced child marriages, amongst other shit. Like, I understand your love for pedophilia, but hey, I'm not about that, bro. I don't, you know, I just don't swing that way. So it's just like, if there's something that, you know, is very reminiscent, you know, or childlike, it's going to be such a turnoff to me that it's just going to be gross. Like, I'm going to feel uncomfortable just even being around you. So it's just like, lame, bro. Like, you know, I need some balls. Like, grow them. If you're an adult but you don't got any, it's like, man, bitch shit. It's like, are you a child? Are you a child? I think you're a child. I don't see balls down there. Or developed pussy. Like, I mean, if you're a woman, I guess, and you think that way. I mean, you know, one of the two. Just so we're not, you know, gender discriminatory here. Like, I'm supposed to see some hairs. Like, where's the hairs in between those, you know, in between, you know, the labias there, bro? Or girl? Like, what the fuck? Thought you were an adult. But if I wasn't so tired of it, Republicans trying to stab each other on the back for power. And develop genitals. Well, if they're adults and they do, no. But evidently, a lot of these fucking adults that cry about this election and shit must, you know, have, like, childlike fucking development going on down there. Because they ain't got no pussy and they ain't got no balls. So it's just like, I mean, I don't want to. It's just like, you know, it's like, I could just imply it just because, you know, hey, like, you know, when you got pants on or you got, you know, something on, like, you kind of imply and see, like, you know, there's something there, you know, like, you know, some bulgage, you know, it might be a small bulge, it might be a big one, you know, or something like that for a person, but nonetheless, you kind of see a little something. You don't have to look at their genitals, you just need to look at the truck. Yeah, that's true. I'll be hauling balls. Man, so do I. Honestly, they kind of get in the way a lot of times. It's kind of annoying. They ain't got no guts. 50 are steel guts. Bernie and some others have iron guts. The rest of them have paper guts. Nah, they just have rotten guts. I mean, Bernie kind of has, like, some you know, iron guts and shit, you know, and the rest of them, you know, there's like a few people that might have like some aluminum guts where they at least kind of hold a little, but they're easy to bend if you really like, you know, put some pressure on it. And then there's a bunch where it's just like rotten, where it's just like literally decomposing. What you steal them from? A Canadian goose? Yep. Kind of hurts when you sit on your own notes by mistake. Yeah, it does. Most certainly does. It's not fun. I kind of wish Little Husky was in here now. By the way, we're calling the fucking fascist husky, the alter ego fascist husky, fucking Little Husky now. Which I honestly imagine that will trigger him even more because he's gonna think he's being compared to like little rappers. Like Lil Nas X or like fucking Lil Wayne and like little Boozy, little fucking I don't even know, dude. I can't even remember them all. Just Lil Husky, the alter ego fascist ignore. You know what I'm saying? Dude, he will hate it, and that's what I love about it. Like anything, honestly, to just like annoy this little shit because it's hilarious. Like I actually kind of want him to stay. Just because it's hilarious to me now. Like, I'm actually getting more value out of it. And apparently he tried commenting a bunch of things on my last stream, but YouTube is now fucking with him more than I am now at this point. It's a very delicate operation. Well, yes. It very much is indeed. Pretty much just see all we need to see on that. Yeah, so whatever shit. Yeah, I'm really much on that. Let's check out secular talk. What do you got? Sans Claremont Disney, who cares? Wait, what's this? Ghost full movie villain? Oh boy. After you know the voice in your head that tells you to do something stupid well. Here's how I became a person and it's low ignore. Well, yeah, I exercised like the fascist alter ego in my head, and yeah, I guess he metamorphized and became a real thing. So, Venom might have a date tomorrow and needs his junk tip-top shape. Oh, Venom on a date, huh? Oh. Alright, you just said that. You gotta give me some details. What's going on? What's going on here? What do we got going on here now, huh? Oh, I mean, a little bit, you actually kind of have. Like, now that you mentioned it, now I'm going to be a snoopy little shit. Now you have to tell me at least something. Kyle's chip opinions are like 80% trash. I kind of, like, agree. Like, his S tier on Ruffles is literally, like, absolute trash. And the fact that he put Doritos at, like, D tier is trash. Like, I'm not even gonna lie. And the fact he put Funyuns on B tier, not even on, like, a S tier or A tier at minimal, unironically, trash. Kettle, like, ugh, God, like, he really does have, like, you know, now thinking about it, while it maybe, personally, might have been the most agreeable, like, tier list for me out of what he's done so far, it's still trash. Like, pretty much, like, all of his, like, tier lists are basically confirmation he's a total fucking, like, you know, gonna take Aiden to the soccer game, fucking lesbian soccer mom, you know, in her fucking, like, 2015 Prius Optima or some shit. Like, I mean, bro. Like, this, like, the dude is straight up, like, soccer mom status. Like, it's not even funny. Like, I didn't, like, I knew it was a meme, but I didn't think it was, like, so true. Spicy chili Doritos should be at least an A tier. I usually kind of put, I remember I did, like, the Dorito flavors more, I think, B tier, but the original one's at A tier, because you know, for me, you know, when it comes to Doritos, I kind of like it simple. The original flavor, for me personally, is the best, so it's an A tier. The rest of them are good. I'm not gonna, you know, that's hence why they're in B tier. They're just not my, like, first go-to when it comes to Doritos. I prefer the original ones. But, you know, if, like, I see other flavored Doritos, I'm definitely not gonna say no. I'm gonna fucking, like, grab those and You know, you know, bro, a lot of people hate on saltine crackers. Gotta put them S tier. The fact that honestly, it was a chip tier list, but there was actually like crackers and fucking Triscuits was honestly just absurd. It's like, why are there like crackers up to the point they're straight up fucking Triscuits? It's just like, what the hell? It's like at least a third of that list were not chips. You know, whoever made that list is just fucking dumbass buns. And there's just regular tortilla chips, so we can't even necessarily fucking, like, you know, compete with all the other chips, because you use other shit, you know, for that stuff. So it's just like, how can you really, truly, like, I mean, you know, because with regular old tortilla chips, what you need, you know, it's like, what you need is, like, something else, like a dip or something, you know? You can't just have a tortilla chip as just a tortilla chip. I mean, I guess you could, but it's not, yeah, it's not, whatever. It's just meh. So it's just like, but literally all those other chips, so you can. So it's just like, why? Like, you just can't compare the two. Like, if it was, you know, like the fucking tortilla chips, you know, comparing them to other fucking brands of tortilla chips and other things that use like chips as like a dip, so to speak. Those are the corn chips in a snack pack when they were the only ones left. My brothers and I were like, oh man. Oh, Fritos? Really? Dude, Fritos are good. I like Fritos. They're at least an A tier. Saltines are meant for soup and artichoke dip. I mean, not just that, but yeah, basically. I mean, honestly, I agree where he put his Fritos. Like, Fritos are actually pretty good. I don't know. Triscuits aren't bad, but they're hella not chips. Yeah, they're not chips at all. Like, they shouldn't even be on the list. Like, if there's a list of, like, crackers and shit like that, then yeah, I would probably put it up there, but they're not chips, so it's like, boo. This is, in a leaked video call, Starbucks CEO Howard Schultz begs managers to increase their union busting. Oh, so cute. I actually want to see about this local Starbucks that's not too far away from me, and see what their efforts are like, because I unironically want to take my guitar over there and play a couple, like, union songs over there and be like, hey, how are y'all on, you know, the Starbucks labor union fucking efforts? And if they're all like, we haven't done anything about that, I'm like, well, you probably should do that. If their manager comes out and starts like, hey, why are you playing this? So like, go away, please, blah, blah, blah. It's like, hey, I'm in a public area. I'm out, like, you know, on the sidewalk. You know, it's like, what? I can't play union labor folk right here? It's like, I mean, are you union busting right now? Are you trying to do some union busting even though, you know, it's just like, I myself aren't doing anything? Wink. Start fucking with them. It's like having a sandwich ranking them for some reason on it. There's taco. Yeah, like out of nowhere, it's like, yeah, we're gonna rank some sandwiches, and then like halfway down the list, there's just like, you know, taco, and then burrito, and then like, you know, fucking gyro, and it's like, why are these on here? It's like, why are these things on here? It's like, yeah, you know, it's like, yeah, the Cuban sandwich is pretty good, and then the gyro, wait, gyro, what? Hot take hot dogs is a sandwich. They're their own thing. They're just hot dogs. Like, as far as I'm concerned, they're pretty much their own thing. I mean, like, the bread itself is not called a sandwich roll. Isn't gyro technically a sandwich, though? I don't think so. I think there's just certain foods that qualify as their own thing. I think gyros and hot dogs are those. I think they qualify as just their own thing. Like bratwursts and Polish dogs, hot dogs, like they're all in that type of same umbrella. Gyros, you know, are its own thing. Because there could be different types of gyros and shit. You know, so, I mean, I don't know. Like, I feel like gyros just are really their own thing. And, so, I don't know. Like, I feel like certain things that I don't, like, it's meat between bread there for a sandwich. No, bullshit. We don't call a burrito a sandwich. And a burrito is basically bread like fucking tortilla wrapped around meat and other shit. Bullshit. Like, no, I do not buy this, like, hey, bread in between meat, thus sandwich. Like, no, I don't buy that. I think TJ's actually went on a rant about this before. It's like, I don't buy it. I mean, what about sub sandwiches? Okay, we're going by has to be between 2 pieces of bread rule. I mean, sub sandwiches are sandwiches. Like, hamburgers are technically sandwiches as well. But hot dogs, I don't think, just because there's bread in between meats, the sandwich. I reject premise. I reject that premise. There's a lot of things that are like that, but you don't call them sandwiches. Yeah, so like the hot dog sandwich. It's like, who says that? Like, no one says that. I am dead ass rejecting this premise. Oh my god, are you actually bringing up the goddamn U.S. Department of Agriculture? Are you fucking serious right now? Meat or poultry filling between 2 slices of bread, bun, or biscuit. By definition, sure, a hot dog is a sandwich. Bread, bun, or biscuit? A hot dog, hot dog rolls are not fucking a biscuit. I guess bread roll, but, I mean, so? I still reject the premise. Yeah, a bread, a bun, or a biscuit. So it's the thing, it's an open face sandwich, that's not a sandwich, it's jam on toast. Well, yeah, I mean, that's basically just a piece of bread with a bunch of shit on it. An open face sandwich is not a sandwich. I'm willing to say that there's different things that qualify, as their own shit. And hot dogs and Polish dogs and all that shit are their own things. So, it's just its own, qualification set. Either bratwursts or, dogs, depending on how you, depending on the lingo, basically. So, I reject your premise, and I reject the USDA. I reject them and their logic. Anyway, we haven't even started on this union bus and shit. The billionaire CEO blasting unionizing hourly employees as so-called workers and some outside force is going to dictate or disrupt who we are and what we do. Sandwich sliced vertically, horizontally, or diagonally. Sandwich sliced vertically, horizontally, or diagonally. Oh, cutting it? I should do it vertically. Bloop. That's how I do it. Some people want to do it diagonally, so I'll do it that way. Oop. Get back here, grinder.
Here we go. Exclusive in a leaked video call, Starbucks CEO Howard Schultz begged management
Also, who the fuck does it horizontally?
to increase their union busting. The billionaire CEO blasted unionizing hourly employees as so-called workers, Jesus, and some outside force that's going to dictate or disrupt who we are and what we do. So he's been going at it with this shit a lot recently. He's been
the triangle way. Geometry. Yeah, let me just cut a triangle into that. Oh my god, you fucking heathen. I love how, Howard Schultz just yeah, these, unionizing workers, they're not workers. They're just outside elements that are trying to fucking parasitically attack what we do in our heritage of Starbucks. It's oh my god. I love how basically no matter what, for the entire ages and shit, there was always uh-oh, the organizers came to town, oh shit, better watch out for these snakes and these outsiders fucking influencing what we always been doing, what's been right here. No, we don't want people to think there's actually something wrong with what we're doing. We've had it too good like this for too long. Fuck off. Seriously, like, I mean, honestly, like, I mean, back in the old 1900s and shit like that, and even the late 1800s, I mean, a lot of how unionization ever spread was literally these organizers would get, like, a big old wagon and just, you know, go from town to town and just organize, basically. That's just how they fucking did it. I mean, you know, but then once, you know, like, little automobiles and more accessibility, you know, to railroads and shit became more of a thing, then that's how they did it. Like, I mean, they just went from town to town and just did that shit. I mean, that's how strikes became such a prevalent thing, because it necessarily wasn't because, like, you know, out of nowhere, you know, you have, like, this big organization and, you know, they have, like, all the funds and shit. It was really more so you just have, like, people adjacent to it who have, you know, actual, like, you know, power and communication with it, you know, are able to go back and forth and be kind of like a middleman to help out, you know, with these different local efforts. That's pretty much just how, you know, it's been done, hence locals. Like, you would have different locals in different regions that are bigger adjacent, you know, to the bigger union, basically, because that's essentially how it was done. You know, once one was set up, you know, a few of the organizers would stay and stick around, you know, to make sure things are, you know, staying good and all that, and the rest of them would keep going to the next town. So it's just like, I mean, that's pretty much just how it went. Move on from town to town and just leave a couple, you know, in each town.
Chance he gets, he's back as being the CEO of Starbucks.
We've always managed to overcome the obstacles, the challenges. The resiliency of the company is directly related to the leadership that you have provided. But the challenges right now are real and they're in front of us. And the challenges are multiple. The pandemic, a post-pandemic customer, the relationship we have with our customers, competitive threats, and now a new outside force that's trying desperately to disrupt our company. Well,
it's not an outside force if it's your workers trying to unionize.
Yeah, that's kind of the funny thing, though. Like, honestly, I mean, I will admit, as well, a lot of how, like, you know, these different organizers came about was also just from the workers themselves. Like, sometimes, you know, just via the papers or just word of mouth, you know, because people, you know, even amongst, you know, like, people that will live in these small towns, would, you know, some people would have at least enough to probably travel around from place to place. You know, so, you know, some cases they might be, you know, one town that isn't unionized, but, you know, one guy had at least a little bit of money to go visit, you know, maybe one of his family members, you know, in a neighboring town, but they are. So it's like word gets around, you know, just with that alone, and then those workers without necessarily outsiders, so to speak, which really the outside organizers were basically just, you know, people from the same state or from the same county and shit. They just all decide to get together because, you know, they get funds from the bigger national organization to, you know, kind of help spread the union efforts. Like, that's basically how a lot of it happened. Like, it was just other locals, basically. Like, just other local motherfuckers in the same area because, well, they knew those people best. So, you know, it's like, might as well get people from the adjacent county or the same county to go in and try to unionize these efforts because it's the best way to do it. You know, so it's like, I mean, the idea that there were outsiders in the first place is pretty fucking ridiculous. Outside of maybe a couple, you know, like Joe Hill, for example, because he was a Swedish immigrant, but... You know, outside of a few people, you know, maybe exceptionary people, I mean, most of them were just natives of these regions. Like, they weren't outsiders by any means.
They want better pay, they want more vacation time, they want better health care. But he's acting like this is an outside force, this is a threat. But if you embrace that, it wouldn't be much of a threat now, would it?
I love how, like, these capitalists always are about, like, the outsiders, whether it's, like, immigrants or union effort. Like, it's, you ever notice that, really? Like, you know, it's like, oh, you gotta deal with these outsiders or, like, these foreigners or these, like, There's always, like, some sort of, like, foreign thing that, you know, people gotta be fearful of and shit. It's like, what? Even if it's, you know, within your own, you know, like, neighboring little area and shit, like, uh-oh, people that are next town over, they must be foreign if they're coming over here trying to do shit like organize or something. Oh, God forbid. Goddamn foreigners or some shit. It's like, what? It's like, what do you mean? They're like your neighbors across, you know, on the other side of town, you know, from across the county. Like, what? What do you mean? You know, it's like, that's a little fucking absurd. And even then, like, even if the organizers, so to speak, were, like, legit dead-ass fucking, like, you know, immigrants and shit, like, it's like, oh no, boo-hoo, cry me a fucking river. Like, you know, like a lot of these workers were immigrants themselves, so there were chances are that, you know, a lot of these organizers themselves were immigrants.
Starbucks more than ever because I believe in all of you. My faith and confidence in the future of Starbucks is
To make sure everyone is an obedient little cog.
based on my faith and confidence in you, not some outside force.
Oh my god, what are you, like some sort of weird ass like politician talking about how like we're about to like win a war or something like that? Like who the fuck do you think you are right now, Zelensky or some shit? And instead of like the Ukrainian flag, you got like tomatoes and fruits and vegetables in the background, you fucking weird corporate slime shit.
Or disrupt who we are and who we are and what we do.
Oh my god, what a worm.
Okay. So here you go.
Like he really does think he's probably making like some war speech. That felt like, you know, he was making like, you know, some patriotic war speech or some shit, trying to win over like his peoples or whatever. It's like, fuck you, weird feudalistic lord.
Call Starbucks CEO smeared SB workers united with baseless rumors. Quote, I wasn't there, but there are stories that people potentially had been bullied not to vote, Schultz said. Starbucks has been charged with illegally pressuring workers to vote against the union. Projection. That's what it is. Oh, they're pressuring people. No, you're pressuring people, and you're pressuring people to be against the union because you don't want to have to negotiate with the union. You want to be able to take advantage of your workers as much as you possibly can. Now, by the way, even just...
No shit. I mean, yeah, that's the funny thing. Like, this idea that, like, oh, these organizers are the ones who are actually, you know, pressuring people and bullying people. It's like, what the fuck? What do you even mean? It's just like... What? Because they talk to these people and actually, you know, are willing to empathize with the workers and actually, like, communicate with them on the fucking ground and see what their fucking plight is. Like, oh no, wow, what a horrible travesty. What bullying and fucking horrible, like, pressuring they're doing.
Now, of stores that are unionizing is making Howard Schultz have to get creative. And the new thing he's come up with is, all right, let me pay them better and like give them better contracts, but we only try to do it for the non-union workers. That's amazing. Now, first of all, I don't even know if that's legal. There might have to be litigation on that because
I don't think there is anything. I don't think that is technically legal. And also, like, at least just because the union is still fairly small but growing rapidly, they're not necessarily going to have the funds or the means, so to speak, to really fight back against this type of shit yet. But, I mean, at least it's going to be something that, you know, can be fought back against, you know, especially within time. You know, as these different locals, you know, start, you know, popping up and shit. And with that, you know, thus more power, money, and ability to actually challenge that type of shit and even hold out longer, you know, against any type of anti-union pressures and shit. So... I mean, all in all, as more and more of this happens, the better and better the results will be.
Illegal. But second of all, if the existence of the union is going to force better pay, more vacation time, better benefits, etc., for all the workers, then it's like the union already justified its own existence. Because you wouldn't have gotten those raises without the existence of the union. So,
would you like to live in Hawaii?
Man, he's the worst. And he's using very heavy-handed tactics, and they've largely backfired. They have backfired because, and there's a point that's been made over and over, but if you look at the people who work at Starbucks, a lot of the people who work at Starbucks they're working class, but they're also educated. And they know the benefits of unions. A lot of them were Bernie people. And they're now taking that message to their own lives and their own workplaces, and they're standing in solidarity. So now the former CEO is out, Howard Schultz is back in, and he's trying to crack down in very aggressive ways, and it's not working.
Because from what I understand, especially the last guy, or the last CEO, was a little bit more hands-off, and as soon as these unionization efforts started happening, they booted him. So now they're really trying to crack down, and now they got this fuck back because he's always been an anti-union piece of shit. I mean, honestly, it's just like, I mean, what I really love is that, you know, one way that they're trying to, you know, say that, oh, you know, to try to crack down on unions, we'll, you know, have like all of our non-union workers have better pay. It's just like, I mean, you're just justifying them even more, but at the same time, you're also vindicating them too, because like those type of things wouldn't have happened in the first place if it wasn't for them. So it's just like, congratulations, you fucking dipshits. Like, you're trying, like, I mean, that's kind of the thing. Like, I mean, and fundamentally kind of the whole idea is like, I mean, if corporations just in the fucking get-go and these fucking pieces of shit parasitical fucks just from the start we're actually giving, you know, workers decent, you know, wages and, you know, benefits and shit with their contracts just from the start, then unions wouldn't necessarily have to be a fucking thing. But they only start doing that shit once they start popping up because they're like, oh, we don't like that. So, you know, and even then, you know, sometimes a lot of these companies just won't even do that type of shit. I mean, sometimes they'll just, you know, stay, you know, very fucking firm on not letting it happen. But, I mean, at least when it comes to, like, you know, Starbucks, for the longest time, why, you know, they weren't unionized was because, I mean, of Schultz actually legit doing some of that type of stuff, at least when he was first the CEO and shit. But obviously that, you know, type of mindset is totally fucking shifted because now he's only doing it, you know, as a way to try to stop, you know, the unionization efforts, even though it ain't gonna fucking stop it at all. If anything, it's just gonna keep to accelerating it.
Responsibilities in this changing world that we have right now of a store manager, of a district manager, of an RDO, is to really understand who the people in our stores are, to talk to them specifically.
Managers and fucking corporate administrators literally could not give a flying iota of a fuck, you know, about any of that shit, about knowing who their workers are or anything. Because, like, honestly, it's just like, I mean, when it comes to, you know, like, it's to our fucking store manager, like, he's legit, honestly, like, kind of notorious even to, like, you know, other stores and shit, because no one likes working with him at all. No one ever has, like, an actual good fucking thing to say about him. And it's like, and even, like, for some reason, and this is just, now thinking about it, I feel like it was just, you know, a sense of intimidation a little bit, because, like, because our other closer decided to call in again, you know, today and shit. Was working yesterday, but was today, so go fucking figure. Getting annoying. Anyway, so, like, my manager goes over to talk to him a little bit about, like, the situation, and she comes back, and it's like, well, explain the situation, but now he wants to talk to you this time, and I'm just like, me? It's like, yes. And I'm just like, okay. So I go over there, and, you know, I'm just like, hey, what's up? You know, and, you know, it's like, okay, so, you know, that was my attention about, you know, like a skill not, you know, coming in, blah, 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 you know, and all this, and it's like, so it's like, I know you normally take 1 hour lunch and stuff like that, which honestly for me was just like, huh? I'm like, okay, odd, that you're just, you know, only coming in here to, or let me in here just to mention that. And then it's like, so, you know, like, would you be able to, you know, at 4:30 take a lunch and then, you know, come back at 5, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, yeah, that's fine. So it's just like, it's like, okay, you know, it's like, all right, that's it, you know, you're good. And I'm like, okay. It was just so fucking odd, because it's like, I mean, honestly, in my mind, I was kind of thinking, like, okay, he's probably gonna ask, like, all right, what do you think, you know, situation should be, you know, considering that he's gone, and you're kind of, like, the biggest victim of him, you know, calling in and shit, so it's like, what do you think would be best, and all this other shit, you know, it's like, you know, because honestly, as a store manager, you think that should be kind of the priority, like, you know, seeing, you know, what's the best course, you know, with, you know, considering the employees there and shit, and all this other stuff. And it's just like, no, none of that at all. It's just like, hey, just do your lunch at this time and, you know, just fucking bit. Nothing about really even closing early or anything. It was just like, yeah, you know, just take it then, man. It's like, okay, whatever. It's just so stupid, but also a little intimidatory, because, like, I mean, it also kind of implies, like, hey, you know, we know you take, you know, your time on lunches sometimes and shit, so fucking, you know, like, watch out or something. It was kind of like a twofer, and it was just like, what? I mean, it's just like, okay. I mean, you know, it's like, yeah, I might take a little bit of longer lunches and shit, but it's like, I've been here fucking 6 years, and it's just like, you know, I know the routines, I know my shit, you know, I know when rushes are and when they're not and stuff. It's like, you know, like, it's like I know what I'm doing. You know, it's like, and it's not like, you know, I'm not trying to fucking, you know, do so as some weird madness or whatever the fuck. But say it's probably what they think. It's like, oh, undermining our production and undermining profits doing this.
Responsibility that we have as a company to them and their families, and to encourage them to really understand what it might mean to vote for a union.
It means nothing but good shit, you stupid little fuck.
And so it's critically important that everyone chooses to vote. Now, there are stories I wasn't there, but there are stories that people potentially have been bullied not to vote. Think about that. That's not the Starbucks way.
Like, who gives a shit if it's the Starbucks way or not? But I guarantee you that, like, nothing like that's been going on outside of fucking, Starbucks management and corporate administrators doing that fucking shit. So fuck you.
We'll go no. So people were fired for organizing. So he's the bully that he's pretending to decry. Roseanne Williams, Starbucks president for North America, joined Schultz for the call. She told managers it is your #1 responsibility to persuade store employees to vote no. Wow. Williams claimed there has been 0 union busting. The NLRB disagrees. And then what they have here, we've combed through Howard Schultz and Roseanne Williams' entire leaked meeting. The details are outrageous. Watch the meeting and read our reports. They have everything here. You guys can check that out if you want to.
Damn.
More Perfect Union, again, doing some incredible work. God, they're so bad.
Yeah, More Perfect Union has a YouTube channel too, and they do some pretty awesome stuff.
And their tactics are so heavy-handed, and nothing but solidarity to the Starbucks workers. And I hope the union succeeds, and I hope they can negotiate awesome contracts. If you want to see me and
Oh yeah, especially as they grow bigger and bigger, they 100% will. Like, because honestly, with the more power, more money, and more influence, themselves, as they organize more and gain more funds for, like, the union war chest, so to speak, yeah, they 100% will be able to. So it's just like, as more and more of them pop up, the more and more power they will be able to get better contracts. Which Walmart unionize? Oh, you think they're, what, you don't think they're not on the list? They're on the list, baby, don't get me wrong. They're next. Well, I hope they are, at least. Because Walmart will probably even be more fucking feminist than Amazon and Starbucks combined. Considering they've been able to keep it, going on this long, they want to keep it that way. Why should we be doing that in a fucking kitchen? It's less distracting. Sukov always wins. Will Smith visits Indian guru after meltdown? What the fuck? Oh my god, Will Smith, what a weirdo. Walmart's tough enough to crack the open train you demands a union. I think I should start doing like some of my like kind of folk music stuff, especially labor music stuff around these anti-union areas. There's a Walmart nearby too. I think I'll go there and maybe even walk around just being like, I don't even know, like, I mean, I just did just all sorts of different songs. Just walk around the side just like, so, it's just like, dude, they'll probably kick me right the fuck out. Be like, you're banned. No union propaganda. Get out. Let's play tug of war with them. Yeah, I saw the title for this whole Jill Biden saying Kamala should go fuck herself. But I actually kind of want to see the video a little bit because it's kind of funny. This sounds funny. Was against picking Kamala Harris as husband's running mate. New book reveals. Oh, it's a book. Oh my god. Why is everything in a book? Like, why are these stupid politicians that always, spill the beans in goddamn books? I don't want to buy your stupid book, you grift. You grifting fuck. Like, fuck your book. Just spill the beans on like an interview or something. Like, go full out. Like, hot takes, dropping star bombas, bitch. Like, what is this nonsense? Like, I'm gonna write a book. And then I'm gonna, like, put all the beans in there. And then, put it on about paywall. So, fuck you. Spill the beans. Spill them. So, come on. Like, what? Do I have to, like, find a fucking audiobook on YouTube or something to fucking, listen to it? Because I'll do that instead. Like, I'll literally do anything but buy the fucking thing.
Jill Biden was against picking Kamala Harris as husband's running mate, new book reveals. This is from a book, we talked about this a little bit the other day, this book. There are some other juicy tidbits in it. First Lady Jill Biden was against choosing Kamala Harris as her husband, Joe Biden's running mate, after she attacked him during a primary debate, according to an upcoming new book. The First Lady's vexations were revealed, good word, in a bombshell new book by the New York Times reporters Jonathan Martin and Alexander Burns titled This Will Not Pass, Trump, Biden, and the Battle for America's Future.
Oh God, gross. What a name.
In May, quote, there are millions of people in the United States. Why do we have to choose the one who attacked Joe? Jill Biden said in a conversation after learning that Harris was the leading candidate for the job, according to an excerpt from the book provided to Fox News.
I honestly don't even disagree with her. I actually agree with her, though. Like, I mean, it's not even because she attacked Joe, but it's just like, I mean, yeah, though. I mean, even with the reasoning, it makes sense. Like, I mean, you could have picked, like, anyone else who could have been at least, like, better, so to speak. Like, no one liked her at all.
However, believed that Harris would give the president the best chance of winning the election. According to the book,
use the loss prevention people as a pseudo police force. I know. The very rare times I've ever been in a Walmart, I've seen those loss prevention people, and they literally look like they're fucking, like, you know, doing like you know, fucking like stormtrooper security sweeps. And if they think you're acting suspicious, they'll straight up like, you know, can we help you with something? All this other shit. And if you're like, you know, hey, I want to check this out and stuff or whatever, and it's behind one of those locked doors, they'll be like, no, we have to hold this, and you have to, you know, go over here, you know, in order to check it out and pick it up first, blah, blah, blah. Like, I remember the last time I was actually in there, they had socks literally locked away. And, you know, because I was, you know, with my dad doing some other bullshit, I was like, you know what, fuck it, I kind of need some socks, so I'll see if there's, like, you know, like a couple socks or whatever the fuck, you know, to kind of hold off or whatever, until I get, like, you know, actual, like, good quality socks that aren't Walmart. And, so basically fucking, you know, it's all locked away, and I'm like, you know, I just like to grab these socks here. And it's like, okay, you'll have to go over, you know, to the spot, you know, to, you know, pick it up when you, check out and stuff. I mean, is this all you're getting? And I was like, I might walk around a little bit, just see what's around and stuff. It's like, alright, well, you have to go over there to pick it up, blah, 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 blah. And I'm just like, what? I mean, it's like, I mean, it was just so weird. But the Employed Police Academy rejects. Nah, that's for the mall. Those are for the mall cops. Like, mall cops and, like, fucking, like, security bouncer types, you know, they're, like, not necessarily, like, you know, low-end bars, but how about, like, you know, high-end bars and shit, you know, where you get that, like, you know, like, that quiet, just, like, you know, definitely looks like, you know, a jock bro type, you know, at, like, one of those, like, clubs or whatever, you know, those are the fucking, you know, Police Academy rejects. Oh. Oh. Big boy. Just love your thick patch, don't you? You love your big old thick patch.
Not true. Ron Klain, the current White House chief of staff who was tasked with vetting VP candidates, believed that Harris was the best qualified candidate for the position. Quote, yes, Harris has attacked Biden more harshly than...
Oh my god, I don't even... wow, what do I even say to that? Best qualified. What, to fucking, like, you know, be a fucking, like, pig? Like a literal fucking, like, police pig? Like, fuck you. Gross. Can I help you?
Democratic primaries. Yes, the Biden family has seen it as a smear and a betrayal. In Klain's assessment, that would work to Biden's advantage, the book states. Choosing Harris will show people that you are magnanimous and forgiving, Klain told Biden. It will show the country just what a unified...
Yeah, what fucking traits, you know, to have in somebody right now. Like, I don't want someone to be fucking forgiving as a goddamn president. I want someone who's like an unforgiving, arm-twisting, like, I will punch you in the fucking face figuratively type of, like, I ain't gonna debate you, fuck. Like, we need someone like that. We need, like, an LBJ FDR, like, morphed into, like, one super politician or something. Minus, you know, some of the negative stuff of the two. You know, but, like, you know, either way, it's like we need to combine, like, all the good shit of those two, just metamorphose them into, like, some super being, and just, like, unleash it. Like, I mean, because Jesus Christ, like, fuck all this freaking, like, fuck this civilian bullshit in politics. Like, that ain't what it's about. It's about twisting arms and fucking, like, pushing buttons and fucking, You know, like, you know, putting people in fucking corners to get your shit done politically. Like, fuck this shit. Like, you know, civilianness and forgiveness and compassion. It's like, oh my god, that shit triggers me so fucking much when, you know, it's applied as political nonsense. Ugh. It's like, funny enough, it's like, despite, you know, it trying to be civil, it's like the most uncivil, like, repulsive, like, fucking thing to me. It's like, ugh. It's like, whatever happened to, like, you know, the 1800s, you know, and shit, where, you know, if two senators or, you know, like, during the abolitionist era and shit, you know, right before the Civil War, would literally beat the fuck out of each other right on that fucking, you know, Senate floor and shit. There would literally be full-on fucking fights. There was one fight where, you know, some dude literally got somebody's face and shit. It was just like, you know, beating the fuck out of this guy. And, you know, someone else came up behind him and tried to take a punch, but missed and hit this other dude, and his fucking powdered wig fell off, and literally it happened to be in the center of the room. And, like, everybody in the entire Senate floor just started bursting out laughing. Like, we need shit like that again. Like, fuck this whole, like, oh, we're gonna be prim and proper, have some forgiveness. And it's like, fuck you. Like, ugh, twist arms and shit. You think these Republicans care about fucking forgiveness? Like, give me a break. Twist arms, like, push people in the goddamn corner. Without the finger banging. Because I know half of them are probably, like, gonna do that and be into it anyway. So, yeah, just quit doing that shit and, you know, pin people up in a fucking corner and get your, you know, political way and shit. You know, quit, you know, like, being conciliatory, having, like, compassion, civility. It's like, that's how the DNC loses and Democrats lose all the goddamn time because they, you know, because of the stupid idea that they think, you know, is gonna be, you know, the facade, like, is gonna work. Like, people don't want it anymore. So why Bernie and Trump are so fucking popular in, like, the last, you know, few years and shit until Trump, well, started being Trump. But before, you know, all that shit in 2016, like, a lot of people liked him because of the uncivility. So it's just like, I mean, I wonder why. Probably at this point, because no one wants the whole, like, civil, bipartisan, compassion, and fucking friendliness, or whatever the shit. Like, no one wants that anymore. I sure shit don't. I want someone who's rabble-rousing, who's willing to fucking pull punches and shit. And actually, like, you know, tell someone to, like, shut the hell up on, like, the debate stage or something, and actually be a little uncivil or whatever. You know, be like a bully pulpit.
The Washington, D.C. brainworms. It really is, because let's keep it real. These are all rationalizations. So that's just a rationalization. Why did they really want Kamala Harris? 2 reasons. Number 1, donors love her. Establishment loves her.
Yeah. The bad stuff about it is the flip all the crosses of my house. They blame Gus for it. Did they actually buy that? Legit believes the house is haunted because I keep doing that. Oh my god. You evil little shit. I love you. Oh my god. Oh my god. I love it, bro. Whee! Dude, that makes me giggle so much. Oh, I love it. Yes. You need to, like... Oh my... Okay, maybe this will be too much. A little too far. But if you could somehow get away with it, maybe, like, buy an identical copy of, like, one of their Bibles. And then, like, cut a hole in it. And then replace it. And just say a ghost did it. But then, like, you know, they're out to go buy another one. And then you replace it with, you know, the copy of it. Or the original one. And they're just like, hey, look, it's actually fine. But just say that, you know, because, you know, like, because Gord did it and repaired the Bible or something. Dude, you gotta, like, you gotta keep doing that shit. You just gotta make sure you don't get caught, though, because if you do, oh my god, dude.
Harris what she is. I mean, look at her presidential campaign. She got rejected by the public in as clear terms as possible.
I mean, not necessarily, not at first. Like, the first debate, she actually was kind of being a little firebrandy. I mean, mostly as kind of facade. And honestly, it's just like, I mean, initially she was actually getting some support because she was kind of going off a little bit on the first debate. But literally, that was the only debate where she was kind of popping. Like, everything else, she seemed all like, you know, either very just kind of schlubby and tired, or just, like, very, very, like, repressed, basically. Because it was, you know, it was the entire establishment and her fucking, advisors being like, whoa, you're popping off too hard, you don't want to be seen as, like, some uncivil black woman now, that's gonna probably do some stereotypes we don't want, you know, or whatever the fuck. Even though, at least for me, that's not what I was thinking. I was like, oh god, I'm actually scared knowing her record, and she's actually kind of sounding like a progressive firebrand. Oh god, uh-oh. I was thinking, oh no, that's bad. This is bad. Like, I mean, I wasn't even thinking like, uh-oh, uncivil black woman. Like, honestly, that's not like, isn't a DNC, like, you know, legit, unironically, even more racist even to their own fucking woke, weird selves and shit, because they're like, hey, let's try to be woke, but in a sense, you know, of doing it, like, their thought process is legit actually kind of fucking racist. It's like, hey, Kamala Harris, don't be boisterous or loud, because you'll be seen as, like, some uncivil, like, you know, mean, aggressive black woman or some shit, and we don't want that. It's just like, what? Like, even if that, you know, is, like, you know, the thought process that's probably going through some people's heads, one, who gives a fuck? Two, like, who cares? Like, really, like, honestly, like, I mean, if anything, that's kind of a good thing. Like, I want someone who's kind of loudmouth and aggressive. I mean, at least for the good reasons, for, you know, and for the right reasons and shit. But Kamala ain't that, so, like, no, fuck her. Like, people don't like her, not because she's, like, you know, an aggressive black woman or some shit. You know, they don't like her because she's a fucking establishment fucking cop. So fuck her. Who's also worked, you know, to make sure that people like Steve Mnuchin and a few other motherfuckers, you know, Steve Mnuchin being one of Trump's administrator heads and shit. But, like, you know, and a few other people, like, I mean, a lot of these different Republican types and, you know, Democrat types, to make sure that they stayed unaccountable to their fucking actions and crimes. So it's just like, I mean, she's an establishment fucking pig through and through, a fucking cop, fuck her, ACAB, fuck 12. Like, I mean, all cops are fucking bastards, all capybaras are beautiful, fuck her. She's a wretch.
The establishment loves her. They were insisting she was a top-tier candidate and she was plummeting in the polls. And the other reason is, keep it real, she's a black woman. And the view within the Democratic Party is the time has come for a black woman to be president. And so they figure, look, if we diversify...
We just don't want it to be a very uncivil, aggressive black woman, because that won't help us gain support, even though, like, if there was a progressive, lefty, aggressive black woman who was running, you know, I wouldn't necessarily say Nina Turner kind of fits that, but she's probably the closest. Like, if she were to run for president, it's like, if anything, I would love that. Like, yeah, like, pop off, queen, go off. Like, I want to hear that shit. Like, I mean, seriously. Who are voting black? Establishment neoliberals. Like, even if they don't necessarily like her, they'll just go along to get along with her just because, like, there's not much options. At least in their mind, because, like, well, that's what we decided with, so we're going with it. I would have preferred somebody better, but whatever. But they wanted sugar cookie cutter and chocolate frosting. But that actually sounds good, though. Don't insult sugar cookies covered in chocolate frosting. Don't insult that. Like, that's good. Like, don't use something that's good. It's like, what the hell? Like, ew. I feel like that's more, like, it's... Like... Like, I don't... Like, I almost... It's like, I feel like I'm this close to being offended by that. See, chocolate cookie, man. What? Are you... What? A sugar cookie with frosting on it, really any type of frosting is awesome. Whether it's like chocolate, like a lemon frosting, or whatever the fuck. Like, it's... Don't piss on sugar cookies frosting, what the fuck? Don't be dissing on that shit. Policy-wise, Harris is just less charismatic Obama, though. Yeah, basically. Not just less charismatic, she's literally negative charisma. Like, she doesn't, like, she absorbs, like, she somehow, like, pushes charisma away. Like, in a sense, like, other people absorb charisma because she pushes it away so much. If this world had any integrity at all, Bernie would have bare minimum be VP. Like, honestly, if this world had any integrity, like, we unironically probably would have seen the end of a 2-term Hillary presidency, or at least the beginning of a 2-term Hillary presidency, just on the virtue if, like, she had enough integrity to put Bernie as VP. Like, dead ass. If she did that and held to that, you know, for both of her terms, you know, hypothetically, like, she probably would. It honestly would have actually been seen as a legitimate, like, kind of consolidation to the progressive base a little bit. And even if they still are kind of, like, acting the way they are, there's at least a little bit more of, like, an indoor to the broader, like, system as is from that. So, if anything, there actually probably would be somewhat better outcomes. But that really isn't saying much, like, honestly. Like, I think a lot of different stuff, especially foreign policy-wise, would probably be relatively the same. Maybe in some aspects, you know, maybe slightly better or worse, depending on what, you know, context we're talking on that. I mean, it's just like, there's definitely, like, you know, some, like, I guess we'll never know, but it's probably at least a little better, but probably not by much. Though I think, you know, a lot of these other things like unionization, you know, like the far-right influence, like, I think a lot of this stuff probably would still be going on and all that, and, you know, a lot of stuff we are generally seeing, I feel like it just would have happened maybe sooner, so to speak. Same thing with, like, maybe even the Russia-Ukrainian war thing, too. Maybe that would have happened a little sooner. Like, I feel like just certain things probably just would have happened sooner. I mean, COVID would have still happened in its normal time frame, but definitely would have had a better outcome with that. Like, that's for fucking sure. I don't think Hillary's stupid enough to just, like, not take it seriously. Like, I think she actually would. So, it's just like, yeah, there's definitely probably at least some variables, but, I mean, realistically, it probably wouldn't be too different. Just less of a negative outcome with the pandemic. That would probably be the biggest result. Like, a better outcome with that. That's for sure. But again, it's like, we're not really saying much of this. It's like, ugh. Why am I even thinking that, like, you know, like, an idea of a 2-termer Hillary is a good idea? Like, ugh, that's horrible. Ugh, fuck that witch. Ew, God. I can't believe I just really thought about that, like, deeply the way I just did. Ew, God. I want to, like, take a de-radiation bath. Like, I feel like I just got I feel like I just got, like, some form of radiation poisoning or something. I feel like, ugh. I just took, like, some years off my life. Oh, my God. I'm just thinking about all the, like, the most demented, terrifying fucking pictures of Hillary now, and sweet Jesus. Oh, God. And would you have to live with that? We would have to live with that. And she's trying to bring herself back. I can't. Oh, my God. She kind of, like, possessed me for a second. I think she possessed me. Oh, God. I think I got possessed for a minute. I will return, and the true Madam President will be elected. Ugh. Ugh. Why do I have a feeling she's gonna, like, why do I have a feeling she's gonna try again? I think I'm just prepping myself because I have a feeling she's gonna try again. I think that's what I'm doing. I think I'm having that moment. I really do feel like she is gonna try. Like, she hasn't necessarily ruled it out. And there's been kind of some stuff about her where she's just like, yeah, we're kind of, you know, maybe thinking about it type of shit. And it's like, oh, God, no. Oh, God, no. So it's, oh, man, dude. Oh, I don't want it. Imagine Nick. I didn't even know what to do, but just hiss at you, like, ugh. God. Ugh. No.
He supports us because Kamala holds down the centrists in the Democratic Party because her politics are centrist. But in terms of the identity stuff, that's the bone they try to throw to the Democrats.
OMG, Rule 34 of Hillary existence, nasty. Why did you look that up? And why are you telling me this? Because even though I already know this does exist just on the virtue of Rule 34, but, like, man. And of course it's gonna be nasty. It's gonna be the equivalent of like some sort of like demonic skinny Jabba the Hutt demon fucking lizard creature, you know, getting, you know, fucking or getting fucked by something. Or fucking something. It's just like, oh god.
Going to give you Medicare for all. We're not going to give you $15 wage. We're not going to give you free college. We're not going to do any of that shit. But I can pick a black woman. Good enough? That was the mindset. That's what they were thinking. So you have a candidate who the donors absolutely love, and she fits the identity that they're looking for. And they're like, you know what? Who cares? Yeah, she could call you like a racist. Yeah, she could basically say you were pro-segregation in some ways, which, by the way, he was. But we want to win, so we'll go with you for the reasons I just stated. Joe Biden and Harris memorably butted heads at the first Democratic debate in June 2019 when Harris rebuked the president for opposing federally mandated school busing, recalling her own experience with busing and desegregation while growing up in Oakland. That little girl was me.
That little girl was me. Oh my god, I fucking hate this bitch. Summer Avant, Mr. Sanders. I know, but ego knows no bounds. But I said I wouldn't. Sorry, your nation needs you. Moreover, the planet needs you. Phew, alright. I'll do it again. Because, at the end of the day, we need Medicare for all. Mark my words, we will get this done.
Book also details Joe Biden's hesitance to choose Harris, citing her past romantic relationship with Willie Brown, the former San Francisco mayor who had appointed Harris to a pair of minor political positions. See, that's interesting, because that's Biden listening to, like, the right-wing media, because that's one of the main things they used against her. Like, he always thinks there's merit to everything coming from the right. So he's like, oh, man, this could be a problem. New Mexico Governor Michelle Lujan Grisham and Michigan Governor Gretchen Whitmer are noted in the book.
Does that show how much of a right-wing piece of shit Biden really is? Like, if he's willing to look at, like, the right wing and be like, oh, yes, there's merit to them. It's like, and honestly, it just makes all the shit that he says about them, you know, just a bunch of bullshit. It's like, oh, yes, they're a problem, this and that, blah, 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 we need to crack down on them. It's like, bullshit. Like, you agree with, like, half the fucking shit they say. You're just mad because most, you know, a good chunk of them, you know, still fucking cling on to the opponent that you beat. Like, I mean, that's basically it. You just kind of wish that they would just accept it and just kind of fall in line with you. Or at least begrudgingly. It's like, fuck you. It's like, I mean, it's like you agree basically having the same shit they do. It's like, give me a break, you fucking sop. It's like, listen, Jack, I wish you didn't see me as much of a communist because I actually agree with you. No malarkey, Jack.
Running mates, his campaign considered, as well as other lawmakers and activists such as Stacey Abrams. Oh, Jesus.
Okay.
By the way, look, what's not coming up in this article? What's not coming up in this article is Kamala's, like, tough on weed stance, locking people up for weed, or truancy position. Like, so the too tough on crime stuff, they loved it, so they didn't even view that as a negative. Abrams, the book says, did not pass.
Of course, because Biden is also tough on crime. He is one of these type of fucking people, too.
Candidate after the campaign lost confidence in her ability to rally voters after losing the 2018 Georgia gubernatorial election. Biden's team also had concerns about her lack of experience as an elected official. Harris was believed to be Biden's safest bet for winning the White House, despite her attacks on Biden. Quote, you know, white women are incredibly racist, as are white men, a close advisor to Biden said in the book. None of it was safe. It was a risky thing to do, but it was the safest choice that we had. According to a book published last year, Battle for the Soul Inside the Democrats' Campaigns to Defeat Trump, by Edward Isaac Dover, Jill Biden told supporters on a conference call that Harris should go fuck herself for attacking her husband during the Democratic primaries. The First Lady notably did not deny that she made the remark, telling a reporter last year, that was 2 years ago, we've moved on from that. So, it seems like Jill Biden was against Kamala Harris as the VP, but really for all the wrong reasons. She was against Kamala Harris for being VP because Kamala accurately pointed out Joe's position on school busing and what it previously was. So, I mean, the main takeaway from this story is, like, look, these people are people. They're human. And, like, they're reacting in real time in a raw way to certain attacks. And Jill Biden was keeping it real on that front. But, again, I think what's noteworthy is what's not brought up in this article, and by extension probably in the book, is her policy positions, which are atrocious. And they didn't view that as a strike against her. I told you, it's all about...
Well, honestly, if anything, they agree with her on that type of shit. They're just mad because they called them out. And it's like, oh, well, she should be critical about it. Fuck her, she needs to go fuck shit. Like, I mean, like... oh my god, like, ugh. Realistically, it's just a bunch of fucking, like, you know, soppy-ass, like, neoliberal drama, but it's like, oh, we moved on because we're conciliatory, and we actually like to make friendships, and this and that, and bipartisan, me. So, it's like, oh my god. I can't wait until, like, these fucking type of people are rooted out of the fucking geopolitical process of the country, and honestly, for as far as I'm concerned, rooted out of the country. Like, holy shit. Like, sweet baby rays. The coffee, baby. Boo booba, a booba booba. Baby booba, a booba baby booba. Just to see little goofball. Lots of Teen Titans stuff associated with Hillary for some reason. Really? Oh boy. Oh boy, y'all. Excuse me, would you like to have a word with our Kermit the Frog about why we shouldn't blame capitalism? With our favorite multimillionaire Marxist who has 5,000 houses and is actually a hypocrite about everything, even though, you know, who gives a fuck? Doing this for science. Pull dicks out. No! Don't do it! Don't do it! Don't do it, bro. No. Don't fall down that path. You're gonna regret it. You're gonna bust that nut and you're unironically are gonna fucking regret it. You're gonna bust it and you're gonna have like the most existential guilt ever realizing you busted a nut to Hillary. You don't want that, dude. You do not want that, man. Don't. Stop. 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 I will literally give you, like, I will put the screen down for like 5 minutes to go through my fucking archives and I'll give you like some of my best shit just to stop you. I don't even give a... Bro. Like, I mean, don't. I will let, no. I'm already saving one friend, I'll save another, damn it. I'll save both of your asses. Just cracked open Samwise Adams fight me. You know, I was kind of thinking about grabbing some alcoholies, but I decided not to. Oh wait, dude, I'll do that tomorrow. I feel like, you know, I don't need to necessarily drink every damn night. I gotta space it out a little bit. Yeah, some moderation. Oh my god, your little ears. Your ears look like they don't fit your head. Oh, those little eyeballs. Those little eyes are so cute. You got the sweetest little handsome eyes. You got jazzy eyes. Yes, his face is really like Jazzy a little bit. Like his body's kind of like Vito, but his face is like Jazzy. He has a jazzy face. So cute.
Yes, me, He's got a little jazzy face. Yes, he do. Yes, he do.
Oh, it really does. For science, no! You know what? Honestly, I'm not gonna, like, because I realize the sunk cost fallacy element of me having to go, like, honestly, like, for some reason my phone's dumb, like, I can't, like, select multiple pics unless it's, like, a certain way. It's, like, and honestly, to go find the archives and shit, I would have to, like, do it individually each fucking time, and it's, like, and I don't want to do that, so. You know what? You need Jordan Peterson. You need Jordan Peterson. You need some Jordan Peterson to get you back on your life. You need, you need to make sure that you clean your buckle and you don't, fall in for the vices. And even Zukov wants me to stop. Holy shit. As soon as I start talking, like Kermit the Peterson frog, Zukov's like, stop. Please. Oh, you don't like Jordan Peterson either? Good, I don't either. I don't like him either. He's a fucking annoying piece of dumb shit. And a grifty idiot. Yes, he is. Rip City, honestly, do you think we kind of helped, get fucking Logino out of the Jordan Peterson arc? Because I don't think he's mentioned him that much lately. Get away from my bacon sandwich. Get away from my half-eaten bacon sandwich. You do not deserve that. No. No. Oh, you big booty. You big old booty. It's a sweet thing. It's a sweet thing. Look at you, you little sweet thing. Oh. 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 Oh.
Equality on capitalism is absurd. Tortured for our moral insufficiency because of the existence of demonstrable inequality.
Just like, Hillary Clinton porn that Phantom is jacking off to, which needs to be, something that's heavily addressed in society. This is a bad, unfortunate thing that leads to the degradation of what is moral.
Equity is part of the clarion call for the people who are conducting, let's call it, the war on the West. And the
war on the West
is essentially Marxist, that
it's Marxist.
Wealth tends to accumulate in the hands of fewer and fewer people, which happens to be true, although those people differ. The proportion is small, but the people change. But what's so faulty about that, in my estimation, isn't the claim that inequality exists, or even the claim that there are negative aspects of that might need to be addressed, but the notion that is somehow unique to the social institutions and the economic institutions of the West.
Yes.
God damn it, you don't need to let everyone know that.
That most particularly because I think it underestimates the problem. You cannot blame inequality on capitalism.
No,
It's foolish.
Who is this botched Elon Musk clone?
Let's take the other options on the table. The remaining flotsam and jetsam of the Cold War. Let's say you could be...
Flotsam and jetsam. Like, oh my god, this guy is trying to pretend he knows words. Like, I'm not even gonna pretend I know what that means, but Jesus Christ, like this guy knows, like, oh my lord, give me a break. Like, the floxy juxum apoculi, it's just like, oh my god, shut up. It's like, what are you even trying to say? Like, you really think you're trying to win, like, you really think, like, half your audience of fucking sad little virgins are gonna understand that? Like, oh my god. I guess like 75% of them are gonna like look up that word on Urban Dictionary, just to try to figure it out because they, can't even understand, the words of like Webster's Dictionary because it'd be a little too complex for them.
Russia, you can certainly say Cuba and a few other places. What do we reckon is the inequality of wealth in these countries between, let's say, the oligarchs and the average Russian?
What's really interesting about this is, like, they fucking talk about blaming inequality on capitalism being absurd, and then they try to, make the argument that Putin himself is not a capitalist? Like, he's quite literally the capitalist. What is...
Yeah, like, oh my god. It's like, I like how they're trying to point at, like, oh, yeah, like Russia, Cuba, for example, la 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 la. It's like, also, like, fucking Cuba, like, I mean, a lot of the problems of, like, the inequality there is due to fucking U.S. sanctions, you dipshit. Which, at least, to some extent, Obama actually kind of lifted a little bit because he was kind of slowly but surely kind of making a little bit more of a neutral approach to it. Then Trump came in and kind of fucked that up. So, I mean, and Biden just hasn't given a shit to do anything about that. So, it's just like, I guess out of all the presidents, I guess credit to Obama-ish, for being a little bit more, like, neutral towards Cuba a little bit. Not entirely, like, I mean, he didn't lift all sanctions and shit, he just kind of did a little bit, but, still, nonetheless, it's definitely better than pretty much our current posture, since they've been, at least communistic or whatever the fuck, so it's just, like, definitely, alright, it's good. I'd rather, at very minimal, we have a neutral relationship, but honestly, I think it would be very beneficial to actually have a positive, friendly relationship with Cuba. I mean, like, their education and healthcare systems, honestly, especially if we fucking stop their sanctions, would probably be some of the most fucking advanced in the world, like, legitimately. Like, I mean, their literacy rates and a lot of their research and development when it comes to medicine and healthcare research shit is it's honestly pretty good. I mean, it's just like, you got a lot of other countries like China and all these other places that got a lot of crazy good shit too, but I mean, when it comes to a lot of, like, medicines and research development in that front, like, Cuba's got a lot of stuff, too, that, you know, they've been pretty advanced on, too, as well. I mean, they just don't have a means, you know, as much to fucking get it out there so much because they're so heavily restricted by us. You know, so it's like if we just let them flourish and actually had a more positive view with Cuba, they're actually, you know, they would probably prosper very exponentially from that. So, funny enough, it's because of capitalism is why Cuba's a little shitty right now. Weird. Like, if it wasn't such a capitalistic fucking country, you know, like, you know, because they happen to be more socialistic or whatever the fuck, they're like, oh no, it's bad. You gotta cripple it. And also, they're trying to paint, like, Russia as, like, you know, something like that still. And it's like, bruh, they're like a hyper-capitalistic oligarchical mafia state. Like, what are you even talking about? Like, I mean, they're not even close. You know, they're like, I mean, you're trying to blame them, but guess what? Like, they're a part of the whole capitalistic problem, you dipshit. Flotsam and Jetsam are those two eels in The Little Mermaid, I think. Oh, was he actually mentioning characters of The Little Mermaid? So he just, like, throws out random character names of, like, you know, references, just, you know, thinking that, yeah, people get it. It's like, I honestly thought he was saying some weird-ass, like, you know, like, political, like, philosophical thing, like, you know, like, ad populi, or, you know, and all this other shit, right? Like, I thought he was saying some shit like that. Like, because honestly, he just said it so quickly, like, it didn't even sound like that. It didn't sound like Flotsam and Jetsam. It sounded like Flotsam and Juxam or some shit. Like, it just sounded like some random shit. I didn't even know. Like, I couldn't even, like, get it right off the bat. I was like, what? It's just like... And also, I saw they had, like, little captions, and I don't even think it picked it up like that. I think I saw it say jet scam or something, and then, like, something else. Well, the phrase actually means useless or discarded objects. Okay, so... I guess it's actually, you know, two names and, you know, I guess, in part, you know, a phrase, but a phrase referencing a movie that, like, I mean, frankly, I mean, unless you've seen the movie, even, well, more especially recently, you're probably not really gonna, like, know that. Like, I haven't seen The Little Mermaid since I was, like, a little kid, so I guess that's probably why it didn't click with me right off the bat. But still, I mean, it kind of honestly, you know, brings up the point where it's like, oh, well, we'll look it up. Because, well... I mean, most people aren't just gonna get that right off the bat. He couldn't just, you know, be just straight with it. He has to, like, you know, add it with some weird ass innuendo because these weird, like, fart sniffing, like, weird empty headed, like, big heads and shit, you know, always like to try to use flowery, weird little rhetorics instead of just being straight to the point.
Please point to capitalism, and then look how wrong this is. If only these guys were capitalists, or more capitalists, this would not happen. It's like, they're literally, that is the guy. There is no better representation of capitalism than the billionaire oligarch rose from the ashes of a sacked and destroyed USSR at the behest of the West. Like, that was our guy. He is Mr. Capitalism.
Rhymes. Behest of the West.
Capitalism.
There's just one example of inequality in Russia.
Yes.
We could do the same thing for Cuba. Let's look at...
Could also be, especially more as of recently, but, you know, at least before, like, do you think maybe some part of, you know, their inequality is that, like, no one wants to do business with Russia, you know, entirely? And if so, it's mostly to the, you know, the rich oligarchs and, you know, the fucking business class of Russia that doesn't necessarily actually benefit the people, so to speak. I mean, it's like, I mean, that tends to be the case. You know, not so much, you know, over that, like, oh, well, it's because, you know, they're just, like, you know, they're still actually kind of communist, or, you know, blah, blah, blah. It's like, what? Like, what a weird way to try to, like, you know, move away from, you know, what the actual blame is and try to plan on something else where it's not even remotely, you know, close to it. It's like, no.
Use Cuba. What's up? Like, I don't understand. How are you going to jump from Vladimir Putin, a capitalist, anti-communist, like, openly anti-communist, capitalist oligarch, and then compare it to fucking Cuba. He's like, oh, yeah, let's use it for Cuba, and then move on. Okay, because that's how it works. In order to craft an argument when your entire audience is already against Cuba and against Russia because they believe that like Russia and Cuba are equivalent in their, building a budding socialist organization.
I don't even think like Russia and Cuba have had like, close relationships really since like the USSR fell. I think they've like, I don't think they necessarily have like, a negative relationship, but I think really they just have like a neutral one now at this point. Like they're like, at least as far as I know, like they don't really have much of a relationship anymore. At least in comparison to, like other countries that Russia wants to kind of be more close with, like Iran and a few other places, like Syria, and trying to, I guess, with Ukraine a little bit. I think, I don't even know what's going on through that fucking fasci's head with that shit anymore at this point. Like I haven't really paid attention to it too much, but I kind of popped my head on it, a little bit, but it's just like he's still dragging it on. Like at this point, it's kind of seems like it's been at a standstill. So I don't. Who knows what he's doing with that? But it's just like you have these other countries that he's kind of prioritizing, whether they're friendly with him or not. And because if they're not, he wants to make sure they are. If they already are, then he's gonna have close ties with them. But like Cuba never, like they never really come up as like one of the countries that are on the list of like friendly nations with Russia or something. It's always like Syria, Venezuela, or fucking Iran, or all these other places. Not necessarily North Korea, kind of, China a little bit. So it's just like I don't really hear Cuba much. Like I love how these people still want to like pin up this old weird Cold War fucking like scaremongering bullshit. Like fucking get your head out of your asses and out of the fucking sand, dude. Like Jesus, why do people have to be so fucking like, oh the good old days, like just think so far back? Like Jesus, ugh. It's like this is why like the Cold War never really ended, because these stupid fuckers wanted to keep going. It's like ugh. It's like we could actually have like like a good fucking relation with Cuba. We can actually have like better relations with these other countries and shit, and they would fare better for it. But no, we're let's do like capitalistic old classic coups around the world and shit, because we don't got big old USSR to try to put in check or nothing like that. We could just get with it. Oh wait, Russia's trying to kind of go back up in the world and be imperialistic power. What? It's like, oh my god. It's like, fuck this shit. It's so ridiculous. It's so fucking ridiculous. Booba. North Korea's best Korea. Oh, 100%. 100%.
And objectively untrue. You could say that for Cuba, but you certainly can't say that for Russia. All he needs to say is Cuba and move on. And then everyone will turn around and be like, yeah, that's it. He's right. Yeah, Cuba
Boom.
is like this.
Cuba is like that. Owned libs.
Look at North Korea.
North Korea, another great example. How are they?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Russia, North Korea, Cuba. They're basically all the same. Libs, owned.
North Korea itself is not a communist country or a socialist country.
They're like a modernized version of a feudalistic, like, fucking like kingdom state, basically. Like I don't even know what to really call them besides like a outright one man dictatorial state, or like a little miniature little fiefdom, basically. Like like they're definitely not communists or socialists outside of just literally aesthetics. That's it.
Theocratic monarchy. Okay, it is a theocratic monarchy, and even then, the reason why North Korea is the
yeah, honestly, that's the best way to describe it, because their theocracy isn't really a religion outside of like the Kims, basically, from Kim Il Sung and to Kim Jong Il and so it's just like I think Kim Il Sung is like the actual like god deity, so to speak, while fucking Il is like a secondary one, or like another one like just right below him or something like that. I have
Not
no fucking
necessarily
idea.
Their form of governance. I'm sure that factors into it, certainly. But the biggest destroyer of Cuba and North Korea is the same. It's sanctions. It's the fact that they are not allowed to participate in the global marketplace.
I've seen myself in a country which I visited many years ago, but in a country where the general population starved by the millions in the 1990s, and the military elites were able to get hold on the black market of blue label Johnny Walker, expensive whiskies on the planet. Take any of the, because everyone talks about the post-colonial, I mean, of course, the post-colonial societies that haven't.
What does this have to do? Why is he talking about Johnny Walker? What the hell? Like, what is... Oh, my God.
Colonial societies that have gone very well, like Singapore, Hong Kong until very recently, the same thing. But let's talk about the post-colonial societies that didn't go well.
Oh, yes. You know, there's actually colonial societies and, you know, colonialism where, you know, hey, it worked. See? Colonialism good. It's like, what? Like, oh my God, these stupid idiot, like, these dipshits basically are like, hey, basically everything from the 1950s onward is basically, you know, post-colonial history, yo. It's just like, wait, are we gonna basically ignore everything before that, you know, like 1950s and prior? Like, yeah, fuck you. Oh yeah, they fared better and they were great, yeah, Can I help you? You're just giving me this weird-ass look, bro, what? It worked! For who? I don't know, probably the colonial owner class who were ruling over these fucking little areas and territories. Yeah, I gotta stop. It's a lighter! Oh my God, you're such a wuss. You're such a baby. Like, I just do this, and sometimes I'll just leave it like that. And I don't get it any really closer than like 6 inches from him. And it doesn't even really matter at this point because he's all like, what the fuck? He's such a weirdo, bro.
Mugabe, say, and the average Zimbabwean. The average life expectancy in Zimbabwe during Robert Mugabe's reign halved. He's one of the very few leaders in the world where life expectancy actually declined faster than people were living. People were on a treadmill that was getting shorter and shorter with every step. Well, what was wealth inequality like there? What's wealth inequality like in Angola these days? I mean, go anywhere.
I love when fucking these dick...
I like how, like, I think Hassan might be saying a similar thing, but, like, honestly, what I love about it is like, oh, yes, look at these, like, post-colonial states that aren't doing good, blah, blah, blah. It's like, yeah, because guess what? Colonialism was a very hyper, especially modern colonialism, you know, in the 20th century, was a very hyper-capitalistic venture and enterprise. I mean, during the 1800s and 1900s is basically what it all was about. Like, maybe before then, it was more about, like, you know, land grabbing and expansion of, like, resource, you know, expansions more directly and shit, like, during the 1700s. But pretty much, like, the, you know, 1800s onward, it was all basically like, well, we can make them, like, their own states, kind of, but, you know, we'll still have, like, total fucking authority and power over them, and, you know... We'll just, like, you know, just take all the profits and the money out of it instead. So we don't have to, like, spend all of our money being over there. We can only spend some of it and get so much more back. Good idea. Just hire a few people to be over there instead. Then we don't have to maintain everything ourselves. It's like, oh, nice. It's like they found a way to basically make colonialism smarter and then just, you know, exploit the fucking people en masse even fucking further. And yeah, so look at it now. It's probably because modern colonialism has something to do with that, you stupid fucking dipshits. Because it doesn't necessarily have to be the governments that do it shit, because they barely have to fucking put money into it. Outside of subsidizing the fucking people that go there already, which are the fucking corporations. So, weird. It's as if it's a capitalistic problem. Again, oh, wow, own the libs so hard. Oh, libs just got owned. Oh, libs owned. Oh, no. Oh. Sukov, what are you chewing on? Hey, that doesn't sound like something you should be chewing on.
This will point to countries like Angola or Zimbabwe without mentioning like any sort of prior historical context for why they are the way they are, or what kind of ongoing
okay, so yeah, on a more vaguer level, he is saying the same thing.
like what kind of ongoing neo-colonial or imperialist effort,
yeah, he is. Okay, wow. Go fucking figure.
Like, oh,
just
yeah,
on a more broader, vague level, but yeah, pretty much saying the same thing.
These are blossoming socialist countries. That's what happened, right?
Yeah, they became blossoming communist utopias. That's exactly what happened.
So obscene to present this as you say, as some kind of phenomenon of Western capitalism, as though
it literally is.
Them around could be better,
and to present it as some sort of rigorous theory. So all economic systems produce inequality. It seems to be the reflection of a deep underlying law.
What? Like income inequality is just a part of like some sort of societal like law, like it's like some natural order of things. What? Oh my god. Okay, you know what? If it's a natural order of things, holy shit, let's make the natural order of things ensure that you're part of the fucking like lower income inequality strata than you fucking simpering little frog. Ugh.
Well, about how advantage tends to accrue as you accrue advantage, and disadvantage tends to accrue as you accrue disadvantage. Positive feedback loops of some sort.
Yes.
I'm just gonna say, you know, like, you know, if you have advantages, you get advantages. If you have disadvantages, you have disadvantages. Because, you know, we're challenging, you know, I need to at least make this sound somewhat fucking, you know, like, coherent, even though it isn't.
Result in inequality, and different societies have evolved different mechanisms to deal with that. But the only
yeah, maybe those different societies have done things that are a little bit better than how like capitalistic systems have done it. Then you schmuck. It's like, do they still have flaws? Yeah, but you know what? Do they have less flaws than, you know, maybe America's or other capitalistic nations? Yeah. So, yeah, yeah, society has, you know, adapted other mechanisms that, you know, it's like, I'm not going to mention that could maybe even be better than ours, but, you know,
we know of.
I love this tautology, this Ouroboros of an argument, okay? Oh, well, inequality is inevitable and natural, so it's always going to produce itself. I'm not even going to literally make an argument as to why that is the case. I'm also certainly not going to acknowledge that
he doesn't have to if he claims just like some natural order of things. Like if you claim that, what's the reason to justify it? You could just say, oh, it's just a natural order of how like societies function. Like that is your justification and your fucking, you know, backing to it. Like there's literally nothing else to it. Like, I mean, that's how that's the explanation. It's just that, oh, that's just how societies function. It's just a part of the natural order of how they work. Like, you don't need to explain it. It's like religion almost. Like, basically, I mean, no, not even almost. It is like it. Where it's like you make some sort of religious claim, and it's like, oh, well, why? God. It's like, why? Human nature, and that's just how societies are. It's like, what? What is this weird, like, religious mumbo-jumbo fantasy-like-esque fucking, like, justification over this weird... Like, oh my god, capitalism's a death cult. Like, holy shit. Oh my god. Fuck these people.
You cannot fucking ever mention when talking about the human innovation, which is predicated upon destroying any kind of, like, natural phenomena. What do you think, motherfucker, that, like, you think skyscrapers are natural? No. Like, every single thing that we have done has gone against God, okay? Has gone against, and is an affront to God. You think anything, you think the benzos you're taking are natural? No. Shut the fuck up. What is this argument? They're like, oh, well, you know, the hierarchies are naturally occurring phenomena. Look at the lobster. It's like, dude, yeah, well, the lobster also can't build a...
Yeah, look at your fucking medical coma. See that you were in there, bucko. Oh, yeah, that was totally natural, right? Oh my god, he needs to be put in another goddamn fucking coma in Russia for all I give a shit. I'm sure you're still addicted to some drugs.
How stupid of him to make this argument over and over again. And all these fucking...
YouTube, that was satire.
asses that love his shit literally turn around and go, oh yeah, he's right, actually. He is right. Inequality is natural. Yeah, exactly. It's the natural position that you're going to be a fucking boot-licking idiot for the rest of your life. You know? Yeah, you deserve to be the poor, I guess. Great.
That's also produced inequality, but also produced the cessation of absolute privation. Our free market systems, and China didn't manage that till they instituted free market systems. And
yeah, it was the capitalism that uplifted China. Yeah, that's right.
Oh yeah, 100%. Like it couldn't be like China still has like a massive wealth income inequality problem. Like mainly on the virtue of a lot of that type of shit, and the fact that a lot of the shift towards more democratic reforms in China, I think, what was it, like during the 80s or the 90s? Well, I know it, like, a lot of it was leading up to things like Tiananmen Square incident and shit like that. But, like, there was a lot of, different pushes for a little bit more, kind of, more of, like, a legit, more democratic variation of the, Chinese Communist Party, instead of the fucking hyper-authoritarian state capitalist cult of personality of Xi, basically, that is the current state. So it's just like, there was, a legitimate sense of like, all right, maybe there, will be, like a sense of like moving, away from, these type of actual, like, kind of free market senses and actually be a little bit more of a true, socialistic type of society. But no, the fucking capitalists basically took over and added a massive authoritarian cult of personality, and basically, as long as the state gets a cut, then they're gonna fucking, be, like any fucking business that goes there will be able to pretty much do whatever they want and exploit the fucking people for their fucking labor just as much as, here in the U.S. Well, even more so. Like, honestly, just because, there's, not as much regulations or labor practice laws and shit like that over there. So they can get away with a lot more and, have the work done for far cheaper and, get more of it, bumped out too, because, there's a higher population, so they can, just keep replacing workers left and right, far more at a quicker rate than, over here.
Influx of foreign capital being used to uplift and develop China as evenly as possible, specifically starting with, like, areas that they consider to be urban land to develop. I mean, that's not how, it was the capitalism. Like, China does a lot of, I guess, things that you could consider to be state capitalist, okay? But this notion that they are not working
because they are
Chinese prosperity, okay, is fucking stupid. The reason why China is the way it is now, with a blossoming middle class, living in their 80s and 90s era now, while we are suffering, is because of the way that they used those funds to develop China, rather than just take those funds and collect them at the top in the same way that a capitalist country would.
Market systems work because sovereign individuals exercise choice over not only purchase but also employment. And so people...
Mainly, at least kind of add to Hassan's point, it's just because a lot, companies that want to kind of try to, like, push a little more than what the Chinese government, is willing to kind of concede, they're just going to kind of make them fuck off a little bit. You just be like, nah, you take it or leave it. So they still actually, for them, as like a state business, at least in this case, will actually fucking, be able to, make their profits and make their cuts to do whatever type of investments they want, which includes a lot of this infrastructure work and things that, at least to some extent, to keep people complacent, that actually can be prosperous, towards people. Which do include a lot of this infrastructure works and things, that for their middle class and shit. But, I mean, at the end of the day, like, the only reason why it is like that is for the complacency. It's their equivalent of, like, the neoliberals, essentially. Only, they're actually giving something to them instead of not giving them anything like our government does. So it's like, at least, there is, like, some auspices of, like, hey, we are doing something for their people. Which, I mean, they are in a lot of ways, but if you're not what they like, then, like a very hyper-nationalistic state, they're gonna fucking crack down on you as a minority. Because they are very supremacist and racially supremacist as a state. So, yeah, they're very capitalistic, they're very far right. I mean, they just consolidate a lot of that power into a state-owned operation, a state-owned business, like, hence the state capitalism. Like, yeah, is there some good and some benefits, to the people giving back to some extent? Sure. But it's not really done so for, like, on the opposites of the goodwill of the government doing that. It's just a lot of it to kind of save face a little bit, to make their people kind of distracted, be like, oh look, they do so good for us, yes, let's ignore the Uyghurs and ignore the fucking horrible working conditions and all that, because hey, they're actually doing good things for us, yay, it's like no, it's like, I mean, yeah, this stuff's good, but yeah, all this other shit's terrible still. It's like, boo. It's like, come on. But just being that, we'll be like, uh-oh, you just lost like 8,000 credit points. Social credit points deducted. So, yeah. Not exactly the greatest place. I mean, even with, some of this shit that you can't say that is good about it. Which, the stuff they are good, they do kind of kick ass in, but doesn't, say much when everything else about them is shit. Very shit.
About inequality and liable to.
But the reason why they're shit is because of their fucking hyper-capitalistic and hyper-far-right nationalistic fervor and shit. I mean, it's not because they're communists. So.
Coles, when its existence is pointed out, but it's partly because they don't understand how pernicious the problem really is, and they don't take credit for the fact that free markets have stopped people from starving. It's only 8...
Does that even need a rebuttal? Free markets have prevented people from starving. Like, oh my god, okay. Yeah, sure, buddy. It's the most prosperous fucking idea and system that's ever worked. Brr. It's made people, it's caused less starving, not more. Like, wow, okay. I deadass don't even think that needs a rebuttal, right? Like, I mean, literally just like, look at, like, if you've been outside in like the last week, I think that like alone will tell you that's bullshit. Like, you don't even need to like, look at like international affairs for that shit. Like, holy fuck, oh my god. We don't even need to look internationally for that. He's making points Little Husky made yesterday. He literally is! Dude, that just means Little Husky, he fucking watches Jordan Peterson. He just straight up does, he does. If he was in here right now, I ask him, and he would. He would be like, oh, you're just butthurt because Jordan Peterson is white. He would, bro. Oh, he would. Oh, he'd be simping for his daddy, who's a fucking drug addict. Not that that's like necessarily a bad thing, I guess, but for him, yeah, I don't care. I'm willing to fuck on him for it. It's fucking Jordan Peterson. Like, I'll fuck on him for his drug issues. Like, literally anybody else, nah. But him, yeah. Well, I mean, there'll be other people, actually. Like, fucking... like, fucking, like, Marjorie Taylor Greene was, I'd do it, too. Musk, yeah. Like, he don't deserve to goddamn smoke weed. Like, put him in prison for fucking smoking weed, that piece of shit. He don't got a right to be smoking weed, when we deserve it, to have escapism from his fucking filth. Ugh. Have a drug war on the billionaires. Like, basically, that's just kind of my position on it. It's like, if we're gonna have a drug war, have it on them. Like, not on us. Fuck that. Boo. It's about time, I think, we kind of reverse the order of that affair right there, I tell you what. But yeah, if only, I know I'm kind of being a little too optimistic. Being a little too hopeful, probably giving people a little bit of a boner right there about that idea. I am too myself, but unfortunately, it's a little too optimistic for this reality.
People now live below the UN line for absolute poverty.
I love that. Yeah, I wonder how that.
Oh my god, that's actually like some Steven Pinker shit. Oh my god, so gross. Oh, well, poverty's been reduced globally. It's like, oh my god, I hate that shit. Like, honestly, I hate anyone that, like, kind of vaguely, ever so slightly, like, like, even implicitly like that. Like, I mean, if it's, like, anything close to what I would, like, imagine Steven Pinker or some shit fucking, spewing, Oh my god. Ugh. God, I really honestly hate that fucking shitbag. Like, I don't know if anyone is aware of Steven Pinker, but oh my god, I fucking loathe that dude. Like, he's like some weird hyper-optimist fuck that thinks like the world's getting better and all this type of shit. And it's just like, oh my god. It's just like, he's like, oh, there's less violence, there's less poverty, and everything's actually getting better. And it's like even if, you know, statistically, yeah, the violence and maybe all this other shit is going down, that doesn't mean things are, quote, getting better. Like, I mean, there's, it's like, yeah, let's just ignore the problems, because, look, things are good. Here, let's just crunch everything and, you know, make it just numbers, and look, it's actually good. I'm a weird-ass, like, fucking pseudo-liberal optimist intellectual type. Here. It's like, ugh, I hate fucking people like that. Which includes people like this. Like, whoever this weird botched Elon Musk clone who looks like he's, like, legitimately balding. But not balding naturally, either. Like, he's balding like his hair is receding this way, like, from one end to his head to the other end. It's not like, you know, going backwards or, like, you know, widow's peak shit. It's like, look at it. Like, it's going from one end and going all the way over. Like, that's what's happening. Like, it's balding on one, like, side of his temple, and it's, like, growing on the other side. It's just like, or I guess receding towards the other side. Like, it's like a wane, dude. It's like, you know, when he was born, his hair was waxing, but now, you know, as he grows older, his hair is starting to wane over time, like a fucking, like, you know, moon or something, dude. Like, bruh. Like, dude, like, I've never seen someone bald like that. Like, what the hell? How does somebody bald like that before? I don't know if a son ever catches that, you know, but holy fuck. Like, I mean, look at him. Like, really, like, you know, the other side of his head is actually more covered in hair than, you know, his, what would be equivalent of, you know, okay, his right side of his head. Like, his left side of his head's got more hair than his right side. Like, what the fuck? Like, he really is balding on one temple to the other side. Oh my god, what the fuck? I've never seen someone bald like that before. Or is he just like, what? Or is he doing like the SJW thing, but trying to look civil or intellectual about it by shaving one side of his head, but like, you know, trying to make it look like an actual like haircut or something? Because, oh my god, it looks horrible. Because it literally just makes him look like he's, oh my god, okay. I'm gonna stop focusing on that. Like, Jesus. It's so off-putting though. Like, OMG, Trump Rule 34 exists and he drank brain bleach. Bro, I can't tell you the sources for that shit, but it does exist out there. I mean, unfortunately, you know, it's kind of hush lip, you know. There's like, you know, keywords out there you need to, you know, kind of look for to, you know, be able to find that shit, but I don't want to be reminded. I already knew that shit existed.
Of extreme poverty without China is non-existent. The eradication of extreme poverty is only existed in China, not because of capitalism, but because of the influx of foreign capital being used specifically to develop China. You can't fucking talk about the eradication of poverty without mentioning China, because without China, it's way worse, okay? Also, the metrics change throughout the time, too, but, you know, it's just selfish and stupid and a bad argument overall. Like, China is in this situation where they're both, like, a capitalist country when it suits your argument, and it's also a communist country when it suits your argument. It's the communism that's bad, it's the capitalism that's good in China. That's the way that conservatives make this argument. Literally, he's doing it right now.
Everything about a country, you know, that's good is capitalism of that country. Everything that's bad about that country is communism. Like, that's honestly how, really honestly, legit, how these conservatives think about, like, these different countries and shit. Like, if there's something that happens to be good, it's because capitalism was, you know, there to, you know, help make that thing good. But if it happens to be bad, it's like, that's fucking communism and socialist bullshit, and by fucking liberals taking over and gender. So it's just like, I mean, oh my god. I don't know why. I hate these people. I mean, it's like, we need a fact-check administration. Conservatives probably need, like, you know, a goddamn fucking IQ test to even fucking vote. I'm like, holy shit, Marjorie Taylor Greene literally should not have the right to vote, and anyone equivalent to her IQ should not be allowed to vote. Like, I mean, honestly, I think Marjorie Taylor Greene is literally, like, the perfect, like, staple of, like, you know, like, anything that she cannot answer on a test, like a basic fucking test. A basic one. Like, you know, nothing hard, legit, not even really that hard, if, you know, because you know she won't be able to pass it. You know, if anything, like, less than, like, 70, like, 90% on that test, disqualified, you don't get a vote, fuck you. So, it's just like, nope. And it like, because you know Marjorie Taylor Greene would get like at least like 30%, you know, on like some easy ass basic, like, you know, 5th grade level like history / like geography test with, you know, a little bit of language arts and math in there, you know, just for a little extra, you know, insurance or something. Like, I mean, you know, she would fail it instantly. Like, I mean, she would be like, oh, the gazpacho police and the fucking, you know, the fascistic commune liberalism and whatever the fuck. Like, she would just, you know, throw in some weird shit, dude. Like, I mean, so perfect, you know, it'd just be perfect. We just, we need it. Like, God, ugh. I mean, honestly, I'm really do kind of, you know, always flip-flop on the idea of maybe having, like, some sort of prerequisite for at least, you know, like a test of some sort to at least qualify to run for office and shit. But, goddamn. You know, it's like, maybe we really need it for, like, you know, at least, like, you know, for voting too, maybe? Like, Jesus Christ. Like, goddamn.
Of poverty has been incredible. It's because, you know, capitalism in China.
Compared to 40.
Isn't that exactly how tankies do it, too? Stop saying tankies when fucking mentioning the revisionist Angus, okay? They are not real Maoists.
Percent in Ronald Reagan's time. That's only 40 years. 40 years.
And you go back to that phenomenon that, again, I don't think there's any evidence that in modern China, the people involved with the Politburo and the people who've done terribly well out of the last 20 years, particularly since China entered the WTO, I don't think there's any evidence.
If China is so good at capitalism, why doesn't America do capitalism like China? Maybe we should copy the way China does capitalism. I'm in favor of that, 100%. Chinese prosperity initiatives, I'm a fan, straight up. Let's do it. It's called taxes, motherfucker. Let's do that. Yeah.
Maoists are mostly idiots in my experience. Oh, I got owned by Bill Maher. Turns out lentils aren't bougie, they're hella cheap. Yeah, lentils aren't that expensive. They're really not that expensive.
Capitalism. Let's do Chinese capitalism here in the United States of America. Yeah, let's
cooking lentil sausage soup. That sounds pretty good.
In what is known as voluntary donations, tune of billions of dollars. They're so good. They're so good at doing capitalism. Let's do it like that.
Significant fears about inequality between the Chinese elite and the average person. There is something very specific about the Western worry about inequality, which again, like the worry about slavery, like the worry about...
They keep implying that China somehow doesn't care about inequality, while simultaneously using Chinese prosperity and its outcomes, and its positive outcomes for Chinese development, as somehow a capitalist invention. So I don't understand. Which one is it? Like, do the Chinese not worry about inequality, but they somehow were able to overcome it because of how great and how capitalist they are? Also, what do you mean we worry about slavery? What the fuck?
Guilt and historical guilt.
Yeah. I mean, America worries about slavery in a sense that, how do we try to whitewash it to make it sound like it wasn't as bad as it was? And honestly, I love, like, the back and forth and oxymoronism that, you know, these stupid fucks always do and shit. They always flip-flop when it comes to, you know, places like a China show where it's like, oh, yes, you know, the prosperity and stuff that does happen is because of mass capitalism, but all the shit that they're actually bad with is, you know, just pure communism and all the shit, you know, that they don't care about and inequality and this and that, rah, rah. It's like, which is it? Are they, like, capitalistic or are they communist? Like, I mean, take your pick, you stupid shits. You can't have it both ways.
as being a good part of the machine. If the machine was so pernicious, we wouldn't care about inequality. We would simply say, as I'm afraid...
Or we'd celebrate it even more, which is a perfectly easy thing to do, which is, well, if I have more, it's...
What? Well, you would actually celebrate him coming in equality. Oh my god. Then have a lot of, lack of income. And see how that works out for you there, bud. Literally, like, donate everything so you literally have, like, 2 cents.
And the evidence that I'm better is clearly that I have more. And what's your evidence for the contrary claim? Well, people have intrinsic worth. It's like, yeah.
And you get another...
Dude, I love that. He's just like, no, they don't. I mean, no. His argument is, people have intrinsic worth? No, they don't. Okay, sick, dude. I mean, just openly saying that, that's cool. That's a cool thing. I mean, that kind of attitude justifies a lot of horrific shit, so, like, including slavery.
People, sometimes kind of have intrinsic value. It's like, I guess it's kind of one thing I agree with Jordan on. But then this other weirdo is just, this botched Elon Musk clone's like, nah.
Why? Why don't the...
I have a feeling this weird botched Elon Musk clone who's balding from his temple would straight up actually be okay with slavery and probably, have a few.
Stem cell cups.
So, like, yeah, you don't really have that much intrinsic value, so, fuck you.
Not realize that he
I shall own you now.
Tech serf, okay? He wants you to be a tech peasant living in this, like, neo-feudalist dystopia.
You shall be my tech slave.
You, by the very, by the very design that you were listening to him and saying that he's good and smart and justifying the system that he's trying to desperately uphold, are worthless. Okay? You're worthless. Like, he's basically saying that to your face.
Or we'd celebrate it even more, which is a perfectly easy thing to do, which is, well, if I have more, it's because I'm better, and the evidence that I'm better is clearly that I have more. And what's your evidence for the contrary claim? Well, people have intrinsic...
So it's just like, so because I'm better, because I have more, so... so basically people like Elon Musk and shit are better just because they happen to have more and shit. It's like, literally, no. If anything, they're worse for it. Like, honestly, if anything, in my opinion, is, that type of shit tends to be kind of the opposite. Like, I mean, especially when it comes to having, more and shit, it's just like, maybe you should have less. Like, like our society and our culture being so hyper fixated on having more and more and more and more and more is just, is pretty fucking ridiculous and unsustainable. So it's just like, honestly, I would say, it should be encouraged for people and, not just, people in general, but society to probably be a little more frugal with shit. I mean, just in general, not, like, to anyone specifically, just, so it's just like... I mean, this whole idea of like, oh, I got more, so I'm better. It's like, fuck that stupid, like, unsustainable, like, tribalistic chimp fucking idea. It's just so, it's like, ugh. It's like such a source to so much of the fucking problems. And it's just like, basically a open admission that like, yeah, I'm a greedy piece of shit. I want more. Yeah, give me more. I'm better than you if I have more. I'm greedy, yeah. Oh, let me just, like, soil up my greed. Oh, yes, more. Oh, I have more than you. It's like, well, I think, guillotine's too humane, fire squad too quick, tar feathering, I'll leave it as an option. Undrawn quartered, that's a pretty long process. CIA black room for 12 hours and then ditch in a jungle. Yeah, that's a very elongated process. Let's see here. Lethal injection. That'd be pretty fucking horrible, but not too quick. Let's see here. It's just like you're starting to get to the point where, like, I'm starting to think of the, different things. Can't actually list all of them, but. And then I'll load up Minecraft and load up my server where I have all my mods installed. And, just have at a hoss. Or I'll just go on Grand Theft Auto or something like that and, play a game. You know what I mean? Organs pretending to be in favor of reining in big business in the voters pamphlet. Oh, really? So the Republican Party of Oregon is pretending to, huh? Wow. You know, I actually saw the voters pamphlet in the other room. I'm gonna have to look at that. I saw that I got like some little slip for Mark Gamba, and basically pretty much like all the local unions around here fucking like endorsed him. You know, my union, the American Federation of Teachers, the Teamsters, like all sorts of different organizations and all sorts of different people endorsed Gamba. So, based. Like Teamsters Local 37, I believe. Obviously, UFCW Local 55 endorsed him. So, and I don't know what the local for the AFT is over around here, but yeah, they endorsed him. So, yeah, good shit.
Yeah, and you go to another of the world's biggest economies, India. I don't know if you've ever been there. It's an extraordinary culture, very, very rich, a wonderful culture, and just the most extraordinary place to visit. But it also has a form of inequality which is grotesque to any Western visitor. I'm talking, of course, about the caste system, which exists to this day. Which is a form of slavery as well, and which regards people if they're born into the wrong class as being literally untouchable.
But we have a caste system in America, and by the very nature of your
like any form of like hierarchical system, it can be kind of seen as like a caste system. India is just a very, very, very like extreme version of that. I mean, Saudi Arabia has their own version too. I mean, like a monarchy has like their own version of a caste system as well. So like different. Like even constitutional monarchies, like in England, they have their own, like, I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter too much at this point for them, but they, but when it comes to like the classes, when it comes to like the lower income strata and shit, they're specifically under a different, caste, when it comes to society, and they're viewed in a very specific way. So, just like, the caste system in India, where, like, depending on, where you're born in on your level of class, you're going to be viewed in a very particular way. And you really don't, and you're pretty much, going to be stuck there. Like, there ain't no real opportunity to really, move that up or down from the class levels. Same thing in America, unless you're a fucking rich-ass motherfucker. Then unless you're stupid, then you can go down to the middle and lower class strata. But if you're, like, somewhere in the middle class, or at least upper middle class, then you can, either stay there or move up, depending on, what you do. So it's just like, even in America, there is at least, some element of that shit. So, I mean, you're not even really that wrong.
System that we have here, whether it be the caste system that is the black and brown people that we are subjugating, okay, within the...
Oh, yeah, that too. I, kind of neglected that part too, a little bit.
Or immigration policies that specifically create a caste system, a caste-like system of undesirables that are so easy to cycle in and out. We have a caste system of people who are a part of the workforce. Just because you have a couple examples of class mobility, okay, where a poor person can make a killing through luck and hard work, but, luck being the most important factor there, does not change the reality that for the large majority of people in the working class, their budget shortfall is built into their existence, and they will never be able to get out of that. They will never be able to make it out, scrape out of the intergenerational poverty that they're destined to exist in. We just don't want to call it a caste system. We want to call it, we say it's different, we're above it. This is, by the way, this is pure Western chauvinism. This is white supremacist, colonialist, Western chauvinism. Difference between, for example, India.
I mean, honestly, especially, considering, what they have been talking about, Jordan Peterson and whoever this botched Elon Musk clone is. Like, yeah, honestly, this is literally just, like, a modern version of just, white supremacist neocolonialism. It just literally is. Like, the reason why especially Jordan Peterson got popular was because, he's poo-pooing, the trans bill or whatever, like, all that shit. But, you know, shortly right after that, it was about like, oh, well, you know, maybe like some of this white Western culture is actually kind of good a little bit. You know, just being kind of a little bit okay and sympathetic, you know, to legitimate far-right Nazi types and their ideology, and basically kind of giving them like, hey, it's okay, bro. You know, type of, you know, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. And it's just like, yeah, so when people, you know, call him a Nazi and shit, it's like, yeah, maybe honestly there's a little merit. Maybe he isn't outright, but he's definitely sympathetic with them. He's definitely okay with them, and, you know, is very close to spewing some of their type of ideas and talking points. So it's just like, yeah, I wouldn't necessarily say he is outright, but yeah, it's pretty close to one. Pretty close, especially considering how he's, you know, likes to spew a lot of very, like, you know, very, like, Western colonial chauvinistic bullshit. You know, so it's just like, fuck that guy. Like, I'm supposed to take any of his shit seriously, like, even if he does, like, have, like, some good points about some self-help shit, it's like I could literally hear that from, like, any other self-help guru motherfucker. Flowered up in, you know, different words, but nonetheless, same type of shit. It's just like, I mean, and honestly, like that, you know, like, if you need, like, a self-help professional guru or some shit, it's just like, then, like, fuck, bro. Damn. Sad.
You know, Indians, and saying that they're bad and wrong, which, by the way, there is severe inequality in India. Modi is horrible, he's a fascist. I'm not even going to get into that. But saying that, like, America is somehow above it is chauvinistic. Why? I'll give you another example.
Because the brown people
better understand.
We're basically white.
Pakistan, and I believe in India as well, you have bribery, right? In some of these other countries, you have bribery. You need to bribe people to get shit done.
Of course.
In Western liberal democracies, we're above that. Bribery is bad. It's immoral. It's wrong. And it is bad. But what do we have? We have lobbying. We have codified bribery. We have institutionalized bribery. So now we have something
legalized bribery.
Different, because that's legal.
Mankind Zoom, we scorn our chance to get a future, and now it's running out of the clock till doomsday. Enjoy stage technology while you can. I mean, I don't necessarily think that entirely, but I mean, it's just like, I don't think mankind in itself is outright doomed. I mean, when it comes to a full-on, like, good future, I mean, yeah, at least in the short term. But I'm not necessarily on that level yet, I guess. I teeter-totter it on time to time depending on my mood, but I mean, honestly, it's just like, I guess deep down, I'm not there really quite yet.
It's something different. We have lobbying. We have super PACs. That's so much better. It's not the Orientalist, you know, system of bribery. That's for barbarians. We're civilized. That's Western chauvinism. What we are doing is the exact same shit that they're doing. We just call it something different, and we have basically codified it. So remember that when they talk about, like, the caste system in India, or when they talk about inequality in Eastern nations, and refuse to acknowledge the inequality that is built in our capitalist formation.
And if anything, are willing to celebrate as, like, kind of a part of the natural order of things, and is actually, you know, like, you know, good, because fundamentally at the end of the day, there was more prosperity than not, so shut up, lib.
A form of Western chauvinism. It's different.
The untouchable class in India is something you're born into, and you will be in for your whole life.
Yeah. A black kid born in O Block that has to go through the Chicago public school system that is crippling and underfunded is not destined for a lifetime of wealth and prosperity in the same way that a white kid in Naperville only a couple miles away is. Neither of which...
Because dead ass, unironically, that kid is probably going to find themselves institutionalized into the fucking prison system and then probably, you know, lumped in with a gang of some sort. Like, dead ass is probably what will likely happen. Not entirely, not, you know, 100%, but just considering how the fucking system is and make sure that that reciprocal cycle continues to go on over and over and over again. Yeah, I mean, all in all, it's very likely that, you know, that will be the case because of, you know, how the system is established it to make sure that, you know, these people are basically, you know, considered like, you know, some sort of an underclass. There's a base socialist running on the district in the 6th district. They're making me want to just go grab the pamphlet at this point. We're pretty much seeing all this little video. I actually know where it is, so I can go grab it real quick. Here, let me go. Let me go get it. Hey, buddy. Go grab something. You'll see it. Alrighty. Let's see. I also decided to bring in this little slip. But yeah. Without showing, obviously, the deets, here's some different peoples and the different locals and shit like that. When it comes to the endorsements for Gambas. Can I help you? But this is all that right there. And if you can't see that, that's our little fella right there. My boy. My boy. Yeah, let's go for it since you're making me all goddamn curious about now. Oh boy, here we go. Let's see. So there's Independent Party and Democrat. Let's just kind of go for this. It's more than 1 million, blah, 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 blah. Stand for healthcare for all, quality public schools, protection for labor unions, workers' rights, violent climate change, humane immigration, foreign policy, radical gender, blah, 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 blah. The Independent Party is just huge. Are you tired of extremism and polarization? Are you tired of being manipulated by politicians to say one thing to get your vote and then do another? Oh my god, wow. I love it. Fiscal responsible policies, you know, believes in fiscal responsible policies that restore our middle class and address the real problems we face. Government reform, restore integrity to our institutions, achieve campaign finance reform and voting reforms to make our democracy more representative. What does that even mean? We work on people-centered policies, like addressing high cost of living, especially housing, homelessness, addiction, working to address... Okay, well, yeah, sure. Let's... Oh, here we go. I knew there was some fucking shit. Today, government policies in Oregon are crafted by and for powerful corporations, large unions, that's an oxymoron, and the wealthy. Dude, I love this oxymoron, bro. Dude, look at this. What the fuck is this shit? Look at this. I don't even know where. Hold on. I gotta, like, see where it is. It's like. Where is it on here? I think it's like. Where is it? It's somewhere on here, I think. Where, right, yeah, okay, right here. Look at this shit. It's just like, what the fuck? All right, I want to even, I want to see. Okay, there's literally isn't anything else. Let's see the Libertarian Party. Oh boy. Santa Claus himself is running against Sarah Palin in Alaska and he's a base socialist. Dude, he sounds amazing. The members of the saying Change the cult to the omnipotent state to defend the rights of the individual. Like, oh my god, good lord. So, Progressive Party. Let's see what's going on here. We support real campaign finance reform, America for all, equal rights, including same-sex marriage, and $15 wage for all now. We oppose the corruption of elections by big money, Wall Street bailouts, bloated military spending, corporate personhood, and NAFTA, WTO, and other free trade deals, and let corporations override labor, consumer protection. Zukov, come here. Real campaign finance reform, so... I mean, I wish that fucking, you know, Oregon wasn't fucking close primary sake, because then I actually probably would vote for some of these people.
How?
It's got a Wall Street middleman, investor, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Oh, here it is, Republican Party. I just...
Yeah.
I want to see what's going on here.
What the hell?
The basis of Republican candidates involved, blah, blah, blah. I want to see if there's like random absurd shit in here. So, oh my god, it's trying to claim separation of church and state. Separation of church and state. The government must never again be allowed to force itself on institutions like faith and was seen during the COVID era. The government, with no restrictions, is an entity that will oppress and persecute any individual or group that stands in its way. It's the duty of God-fearing people to stand against the said government. Oh my god, fuck off of this shit. You should have registered like Tyler to vote for Jamie McClough Skinner. I am already voted for, I'm already registered for the Democratic Party. I've been like that for a while, dude. Running for governor. Someone selling fucking a scam product? What the hell? Here, let's see here. Is this for... Oh, U.S. Senator. So, Democrat, there's Wyden, Brent Thompson, William E. Barlow III. Okay. Okay, yeah, there's Schrader and McLeod Skinner. Governor. Holy shit, there's a lot of people in governor. Just for the Democrat alone. Jesus Christ. Okay. Let's see. Tim McLeod? Who is that? Like, what type of name is that? Also, right. And not much. Okay. Let's see. Let's see here. Let's look for... Oh my god, Brent Thompson looks like a old-ass, like, oil baron tycoon guy. Like, he actually legit kind of looks like that. Who is this dude? Americans, including organisms, code drafts, or Wait, what the hell? Wait, Oregon now needs senators who don't default on their obligation to keep Oregon and who don't con us with environmental tokenism. What does that even mean? What does that even mean? Is that like, is he being like, no, fuck like environmentalism, or is he being like in favor? Hold on. Brent Thompson understands endless growth threatens farmland, forest land, and the beauty of Oregon's mile coastline. Current thinking favoring endless national population growth must cease if the U.S. is to help reverse global warming and stop us. Oh wait, so this guy is about like tackling Dude, this guy is actually aware about overpopulation problems. Ignoring concepts such as caring for national optimum population and Native American concept, thinking ahead 7 generation further compromises Oregon's quality of life. Okay, so Brent Thompson's actually kind of based. Okay. Experience. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, so he actually doesn't sound too bad. What about this dude? Who's this guy? William Barlow III is like some sort of like guy who's done medical shit in the past. Okay, whatever.
What the hell just happened?
There's McCloy Skinner.
Okay, drop. 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 There we go.
Man, there's all sorts of fucking, you know, support for that shit. Basically, it looks like a lot of like Kurt Schrader and shit basically kind of like dropped.
Drop.
Because honestly, he's not supported by basically a lot.
Come on, Zuka.
Wait, hold on. He's endorsed by... He's endorsed by the Joint Council of Teamsters number 37. But, isn't, what about her? Yeah, it doesn't look like it. But my union endorses Jamie McCloy Skinner. United Food Commercial Workers endorses her. The SEIU Oregon does. An Oregon Nurses Association, the American Federation of Teachers, Oregon, Deschutes and Linn County Democrats, Working Families, Sunrise Movement. So, yeah, she's, like, basically endorsed by a fuckload of people. And Mark Gamba as well, so. Will you shut up? Fuck! Seriously distracting. Claiming we could reduce the population ethically.
Okay, Zuka. Big ball. There you go.
Who's this dude? Cody Reynolds? 6th District, okay. What is the 6th District supposed to hold up anyway? Doesn't say. I actually don't know what the new district's supposed to encompass entirely. Newburgh? Okay, so a place like around Newburgh and shit? Well, for campaigns, shows, abortion, anything beyond that, I'm hell no on. I think he's more about like the environmental factors about it, and more so about like trying to encourage like frugality and like, you know, sustainability, like actually like, you know, having our policies more based on sustainable methods and shit. I don't think he's like, you know, doing something like, oh, let's do eugenics now, yes. You know, I don't think he's, you know, calling for that. Nothing about what I read about his, you know, thing here. Like, he literally is mentioning about, like, in Native American concept, thinking 7 generations ahead. Like, I mean, that's not, like, a eugenics type of, or at least, like, some weird-ass, like, we're going to fucking cleanse people or something. Like, I mean, I don't think he's, like, thinking anything like that. Here, I want to get out of the Democratic section here and move to some weird ones. I want to find some of the weirdos in here. Okay.
Shit, I guess that wasn't you. Come on, Zuka.
Commissioner stuff? Okay. Well, this is just local shit, I guess. Is there nothing else in here? Is it just...
Drop. Okay, shake.
Yeah, okay. I guess I don't have everything in here. Oh, wait, no. Alright, here's the Republican Party types. I found them. Oh my god, who the hell is this guy? Holy shit. Walt Trandum. This guy looks amazing. Dude, this guy looks amazing. What in the fuck? Look at this. It looks like a mad scientist. I don't know. Wait.
Come on.
51st District State Representative. I don't know which one that is specifically, but oh my god, he sounds awesome.
Okay, yeah. Shake. Oh, what the hell?
Alright, here's this dude, a U.S. Senator guy, Ibra A. Taher. Who is this dude? Self-employed. And he has such a weird haircut.
Oh, Zukov! Oh,
Zukov, get over here. Come here.
What the hell?
Past year shows how DC politicians are standing against we the people by using the COVID event to advance their heinous agendas. Oh god, he's one of those fucking weirdos. Literally no government experience, and yet he wants to be like, oh yes, the and it's like, oh my god, what the fuck?
Yeah, no government experience. That's the guy I'm voting for.
Who ends up being an absolute fucking dipshit, you know, looking at everything that he's saying, like, oh my god, it's like, it's actually, he like has no fucking positions, and yet has like no actual experience for shit.
Yeah, you keep doing that to me. That's... Oh, what the fuck?
L'Oreal Roses.
That wasn't a critter.
Her name is Laura. Native Oregonian. Yeah.
That wasn't you. Okay. So...
Cherish the beauty of Oregon forests, rivers, mountains, and deserts. Yeah, sure you do. What's that mean?
Come on, Zookers. Okay.
I'm trying to see, like, what do you mean by that?
What the fuck? Zuka! If you start humping,
no.
I'm gonna kick you in the nuts.
No tolls. Okay, I guess I agree with that, I suppose. No tolls!
Ow.
That's like the only thing I see in there that actually seems like an actual, like, policy in there. Everything else is like, we need realistic, compassionate, comprehensive immigration policies. Like, what the fuck does that mean? Oh my god, you fake fucks. Ah, god, that Amy Corser lady is back. Jesus Christ, I saw her from 2020. She's back. Ah, my god, she looks serious. She literally looks like a demon. Literally a demon. Look at her. She literally looks like a fucking demon, dude. And she's back? Ugh, I hate this bitch. She's a literal psycho, dude. I've read her thing prior, and I remember her. Yeah. She's a psycho bitch. She looks literally fucking crazy. Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
Someone just kicked me in the side. Oh,
no. Governor. Oh yeah, the Republican governor types. I want to see here.
Sound asleep. Something that's kicked me in the side. Okay, it wasn't a critter, because it got paws, not like a big foot. Ah, shit.
Who's this?
Ow.
What the hell? Dr. Bud Pierce has a prescription for. Is this the fucking like weird ass like snake oil salesman?
Oh, so you found the voter's pamphlet.
Yeah, I've just been reading for it because I want to see some of these fucking weirdos. The janitor's son who's worked as a bag boy after his father. Oh my god, he's trying to sell some sad story. Like, oh my god, dude.
Yes. Yeah,
but learned the value of hard work early.
Shake, shake, shake.
He went to medical school. Oh my god, he is trying to, like, this guy is. I do this.
No, okay, chill. Yeah.
Oh my god, so he wants to basically literally be a fucking, like, Sukov down! Get over here. Good.
Go.
Get over here. Come here. Sit. Lay down. Sit. Lay down. Lay down.
Shake. Shake. Shake.
Restore public safety. Like, oh my god.
Ow.
First off, the government protect these citizens. Rest incarcerate the lawbreakers. Like, Jesus Christ.
Something just kicked. I was sound asleep, but something just hit me in the side. Shake. There you go. Shake. Shake. Get your schnoz. Watch the schnoz.
This dude literally looks like he should be in a fucking... Okay, this guy right here, deadass looks like he should be in a fucking, like, male model fucking like magazine or something. Like, what the fuck? It's like, yeah, I'm like a male model who decided to become a politician. Well, of course, literally, like, every single one of these are all just like, we need reform and stop the phony police, we need to, like, support them and literally, like, suck their dick.
Dance?
It's like, and they all at the same time are all, like, basically saying, we need to, like, you know, make sure people are all individuals and blah, 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 but reinforce the state and make sure that everyone's goddamn, like, basically, you know, bootlicker for the state.
Let's dance. Okay. Let's dance.
Okay, I'm trying to go through this. Can you do that in, like, kitchen or something? Like, goddamn.
Dance. Okay. Dance. There we go. Yeah, dance. Dance.
Like, I'm actually trying to go for this. Can you, like, go in the kitchen for that? Like, goddamn.
Ah, fuck. Okay. Yes, it is. Ow!
Jean Velez. This dude, did he just, like, use his Facebook profile picture? This guy just looked like he used a Facebook profile picture. Look at this dude.
What the fuck? I just... I fell asleep and something just kicked me in the side.
Michael Nugent. And this dude basically fucking, like, looked like he used a photo back from, like, the 80s or something. Like, he used a photo from the 1980s.
Where's your ball?
Like, the quality of it literally looks like it's from the fucking 80s. Like, what the fuck?
No stomping.
And by fun, I mean misery. Instead of smack me with saying like that to him. Oh my god.
Oh, fuck. Hey, okay. There's no humping. There we go. Holy crap.
Steve Bates? Wait, what the fuck, dude? This dude literally looks like a weird, like, fucking Bill Gates lookalike. What the hell? His name is actually Steve Bates. It's just like some weird, like, secret, like, family member to, like, Bill Gates. Steve Bates. Like, what the fuck? Is this like some alter ego, like, what? Like, what the fuck?
Something just kicked me in the side of it. Dance. No
Bureau of Labor and Industries, okay. Huh, what's this about?
Dance. Okay.
CC facility.
Crap.
It's a voice for small businesses, champion for workers. Leading civil rights attorney Christina stood up for hundreds of workers across Oregon to enforce it. Can you go in the kitchen and play with them? Like, I'm literally been trying to do this for a while now. Like, holy shit. So leading civil rights attorney Christina stood up for protections of workers.
Kicked me in the side of the...
So what? Okay.
Right here. And it was big.
Well, being here distracting me while I'm doing this shit ain't fucking helping. So that's pissing me off.
Nothing was there. But something kicked me. It was like the foot size thing.
Probably because you just slept wrong and you're fucking, you know, having a bad back and shit because you don't fucking take care of it.
Hey, chill.
Jesus fucking Christ. They are hard to fucking figure out. Like Commissioner Christina Winter, expand job training, apprenticeships, strengthening career pathways, building a strong union. Oh, well, that's already a plus. Cutting government red tape, help small businesses grow, create more jobs, give their workers better pay and benefits. Small business owner, fearless rights attorney. So, damn, she's okay. Christina Stevenson is based. Dog millionaire is kind of hot. Yeah, honestly, that's what the real world pushing my buttons looks like. Endorsements, Working Families Party, PCUN. I have no idea what. I'm assuming a union. APANO, I'm assuming another union. The United Food Commercial Workers Local. Okay, well, I think that just kind of solidified a vote for her. Pacific Northwest Regional Council of Carpenters, Associated Wall and Ceiling Contractors, to other unions. The Mother Pack. The Mother Pack! Peter DeFazio, Jeff Merkley, Oregon State Firefighters Council, Planned Parenthood Pack of Oregon, American Federations of Teachers, the AFL-CIO, so... Or at least American, the Oregon branch of it, so... Yeah, so this Christina Stevenson, this lady right here, based... Commissioner of the Bureau of Labor Industries. I'm pretty sure that's like something I'll get, have to vote on too. Judge of the Supreme Court. This guy literally looks like a fucking really angry businessman that just wants to scold me. What's his what's his shit? What's he about? That really doesn't really say much. Okay, well, that okay. There really ain't much to it, I guess. Judge of the Court of Appeals. Okay. It's nothing even really much on this shit. Boo. Boo. I definitely want to look at a more detailed look at these fucking governors, though, because they are going to be juicy. Like, there's going to be a lot of juicy fucking people. Tobias Rue's like the treasury dude. Like, I mean, now what's he trying to do? What are you doing, huh? What the fuck? Well, the Teamsters like him. Lake Oswego Council, Daniel Guyan. More endorsements? You have to go on my website. No, that's not even government. Why am I looking over there? John Sweeney. Oh my god, you're right. I just found that guy. John Sweeney, dude. Oregon on fixing the southern border, and he isn't talking about border of California. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? Wow, what an actual fucking dumbass. What an actual idiot. So, cop, stop doing that. Schools must stress throughout the school experience. You must graduate from high school. If you don't graduate from high school, you may fall in life and become an economic cripple. Clean it up. Wait, what the fuck? Hold on. Wait, that's what he's advocating for? Wait, who is this fucker? The schools must stress throughout the school experience that you must graduate high school. If you don't graduate, you will fail in life and become an economic cripple. What? Who the fuck is this piece of shit? Like, who is this? Oh my god, I really want to... Oh my god, who is this degenerate bitch? Like, oh, you gotta scold and be mean and bully the students into basically sounding like they're gonna be fucking failures in life. Like, if they don't graduate. Like, what is this shit? John Sweeney, you actual degenerate fuck. Oh my god, dude. What the hell, bro? Elect John Sweeney for governor. Wait, stop shootings. The local police will not or cannot stop the gun violence. The state police or National Guard must step in. Who is this guy? Republican? Why is he a Democrat? What the fuck, bro? Who is this guy? Is this dude like, oh my god, this guy is a joke candidate. This has to be a joke candidate. Oh my god, this has to be a joke candidate. He wants the state police and the National Guard to take over law enforcement. He's an actual fucking fascist. Like, this guy, John Sweeney, is actually a fascist. Like, oh my god. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, I'm not even being hyperbolic. He just is. There's a second Republican running into Oregon on border security. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. I most certainly will definitely get there. It's... Tina Kotek. There's a lot of endorsements here. Working Famous Party, Latino Network Action Fund, American Nurses Association, Oregon State Building Construction Trades Council, Stand for Children. Oh wait, Building Power for Communities Coder. Oh, I guess okay. The CEIU, Teamsters Joint Counselors 37. So they're all over the place. Teamsters kind of like coming out hard with endorsements. So, alright. Tina Kotek actually seems okay. Just sadly, endorsement-wise. Let's see. 100% clean energy by 2040. Well, I mean, well, I guess that's like, what, fucking 18 years still. Better. Should have been yesterday, but whatever. Estimate $1 billion more per year in public schools. I mean, okay, good. I mean, that's not bad. Address our crisis of homelessness, protecting renters, by protecting renters. Wait. By protecting renters. Okay. During the okay, I read that right. All right. Increasing funding for affordable housing construction, converting unused motels into shelters. Okay, I like that. Occupation candidate for U.S. Senate, Lamau fucking clown car. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Oh, Michael Trimble. I'll never be caught sitting on my hands. I'll be working for you. Pro-choice, pro-union, pro-environment, pro-racial justice, pro-LGBTQ. Forgive, make free and state tuition and debt. Grant state residential status, pseudo-civil documentation, and participate in the state. Okay, well, this guy's actually kind of coming hard with some shit, too. I'm a grassroots candidate, unlike Kotek and Reed. Oh, wow, he's trying to kind of... Dude, Michael Trimble's kind of flexing a little. He's trying to fucking flex. He's like, unlike this progressive, I'm actually like, oh. Like, dude, these people are like, man, the progressives are trying to, for governorship, are kind of flexing on each other here. I'll defend our environment by improving accessibility to commuters on foot and bike, or fare free 24/7 public transit within our urban communities. Okay, wow, Michael Trimble actually sounds pretty good too. Just on the different little things I was just reading there. Nice. Okay, looks like that's it for that. Aside from other person that was uninteresting. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Let's see. The Republicans. Let's see all that shit, because we know goddamn well it's going to be beautiful. Where is it? Let's see the senator shit. Where's governor? Oh, okay, I think it's right here. Okay. Who's this dude? Occupational background, contractor, taxpayer advocate. Radio host, Gold Rush television show. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me, bro. A fucking TV show guy, a TV show host, and a radio host. Oh my god, dude. No more mandates, no more shutdowns. Oregon isn't even in one anymore. What are you talking about? Oh my god, you idiot. The candidate public employee unions fear most. Public employee unions know that as Governor Bill Sizemore will break that stranglehold they hold on government Oregon politics. Oh, get bitch made, you little bitch. Oh my god. Oh, dude, say that to my face. Oh, say that to my face, baby. Oh, I dare you. Oh, yeah. Consequently, they have assassinated Bill's character. Good. Go. Oh, that's why. Oh, that's why. He has a vendetta because they dare say something mean about him. He said some anti-union shit once, and they, different unions called him out, and he's like, "Oh, fuck them. I'm gonna go hard on them now. I have a fucking grudge." Oh, fuck this old faggot little bitch. The little punk. You really think you're gonna... Oh my god, dude. He would try to... Sued him for millions and even tried to bribe him out of politics. Literally bullshit. I guarantee you those are some lies. Read the truly shocking details at www.friendsofbillsizemore.com. Someone look that up. I actually want to... Oh my god. Holy shit. He actually has the lies in the bullshit story. Holy fuck. Dude, I want to know about this guy, dude. He actually has a legit vendetta against the unions, bro. He's an actual fucking, like, scab and, like, dude, and a fucking corporate anti-union schmuck through and through, bro. Oh my god. Look up what? Oh my... www.friendsofbillsizemore. By the way, size and more, but one word. And, well, all of it's one word. .com. Read the truly shocking details of him being bribed and sued and his character assassinated or whatever the fuck by unions and shit. Like, oh my god, dude, what a sad bitch. What a sad bitch. Like, honestly, that's pretty much all that's on there. It's like, fuck the mandates and masks and also fuck unions. Like, that's just all he got. Like, oh my god, bro. Occupational background. Oh, is that? That's it. Oh yes, that's it. Oh yes. Oh, it's just this fucking shit. It's just a shitty ass website. I was hoping it would be like directly. Hold on. I'll prosecute. Oh my god, he actually has a whole. He actually has a whole thing. Literally bribe the Democrat machine and Oregon is oh, so now it's just a Democrat machine. Has tried to literally bribe Bill Sizemore out of politics with offers of millions of dollars to sue him out of politics lawsuits of all tens of millions of dollars and even prosecute him and threaten him with years in prison. Oh, he's just such a liar, dude. What a fucking lying schmuck. Dude, wow. This Bill Sizemore guy, alright. Anytime he ever runs for politics, I just want to immediately mock and heckle him. Like, endlessly. Oh my god. I'll be in a cool idiot. Literally all these people are. Bill Sizemore is doing it too. Another Portland judge stuck Sizemore 4.4 personal judgment case where he neither a party nor a defendant, no trial, no jury, no, just huge personal judgment designed to give teachers unions leverage against him. As you'll see, the union's milked out for what it's worth. You know what? Good. Even if that's true, good, bitch. Go fuck yourself. Deserve it more than you, you degenerate. Is this guy's only policy? Oh, really? Here, I'm at Nick Hess, the second guy. Wow, wait. His occupational background is building businesses from the ground up and owns 2 nationwide high-tech companies that specialize in cybersecurity and telecommunications. Do we get to know what they are? No, we don't. And guess what? He's about transparency. Organize a mess. Electing a politician will not fix it. We need a CEO who delivers results. Which is why I'm not going to be transparent about what that cybersecurity telecommunications companies are. At least on this thing. Honestly, I'm sure you can easily look it up and find it. There's that Bud Pierce guy, which, he can go fuck himself. Stan Pulliam. Oh god, this guy literally has psycho eyes. Private governmental experience. Mayor Sandy. Oh! This is the fucking, like, Trump fascist guy. Oh, yeah, it says it down below! Pro-life, pro-guns rights, pro-Trump. So you're a fascist. Okay, yeah, it says it right below here. Oh my god, bro. Honestly, My wife, Mackenzie, and I formed the Oregon Moms Union to organize communities to fight back out of control government bureaucrat. Wow, what a way to fucking try to, like, actually manipulate the whole idea of unions and, like, try to, like, use it for your weird agenda. Oh, fuck you, especially, Stanpolium. Holy shit. Wow, he's actually trying to, like, use, like, like, union labeling and shit for his weird fucking, like, far-right shit here. And school boards mandating masks and vaccines, which they aren't even mandating, like, masks anymore. I don't even know about vaccines. I'm sure they might still be, but I don't know about masks anymore. I don't think they are. I doubt it. Pushing CRT. Oh, my fucking God. Define it, you bitch. With your literal psycho eyes. And silencing parents in public meetings. Oh my God, I would silence you every day of your life. Holy shit, look at, dude, this guy actually has crazy eyes. He has the Marjorie Taylor Greene eyes. Marjorie Taylor Greene eyes right there. Like, straight up. Like, oh my God. Wait, hold on. I just looked at Tim McLeod, which doesn't even sound like a real name or person, but I guess it is. It's, experience. Local and state. That's it. Like, I'm not even kidding. That's just all it says. Like, what the hell, bro? There's local and state. Okay. It's not even complete. Wait, what the hell? Yo, like, the last paragraph is in Spanish. This is not going to go well with Republicans, Tim McLeod. Dude, I'm not even kidding. What the fuck? Dude, he's not going to, like, get anywhere, like, at all. Look at this. It's like, how, dude, you ain't going nowhere with Republicans. They would rather, like, oh, wait, you're speaking that weird foreign words and stuff. Kick them out. Southern border. It's like, what? Oh, okay. Have fun with that. Have fun with that, buddy. Here, let's look at this Carrie McQuiston. Who she also vaguely looks like Marjorie Taylor Greene. Family. Mother of 2 daughters. Wow. Private governmental experience, Mayor of Baker City, Baker County, PCP, you. Poor Baker City. Allowing our beautiful valuable forest to burn annually is bad management. Yeah, like you're gonna do anything about it. The unborn are precious assets, and we must fight to protect them. Alright, well, you're a fucking psycho. Thriving farmers, ranchers, loggers, and miners equal a self-sufficient state. What about the rest of the workers? Wait, you're just gonna leave out all the other workers? Okay, fuck you too, bitch. The rural-urban divide must end. Well, you just added that with the first thing, with the other thing you said. You could have just said thriving workers, you know, make a, you know, like making them all equal, like, you know, having, oh my God, Jesus Christ. Oh. These people have no brains! Man, Oregon fascists are more progressive than Alabama fascists. What, is that really saying something? Because these people fucking make my brain melt. Holy shit, literal fascist alert. David Russ wants to force people to embrace nationalism and abolish anti-nationalism. He's not on this page yet, but I think I'm getting close. Brandon Merritt. We're back at the guy who should be on like a male model magazine or something. Like a business male model magazine or some shit. Like, you know, for CEO business. Or whatever the fuck. I have no idea. Reimagine educational. Well, I think you need to get an education again there, buddy. Equal educational opportunity is the civil rights battle of our generation. Sure, but not in the way that you people think it is. Returning to local control of schools and actively encourage more parent involvement, not less. Oh God. Teach history, not theory. Ah! Focus on mastering basics and preparing our children to succeed. Oh my God. And that include... look. Reopen our state. and ineffective mandate. Why do these people still think mandates are happening? They're not happening in Oregon. They have ended. Stop thinking they are still going on. Why do these people think they're actually happening? Why do they still think it's happening? They ended. Our state of Oregon is not doing them anymore. Why did... Oh my god. Why do they fucking... Why do they think this? Just stop. Like, move on from it. Like, why? Why do they... Why? It's been so... Okay. I just realized that his occupational background is just literally just business development, staffing, and employment. That's... Oh my... Okay. He's a current delegate for the Deschutes County. As his prior governmental experience. Okay, wow. Jippy, yippy, skippy doo. Such great awesomeness that you bring forth. Oh my god, why are so many of these people CEO types? Founder, CEOs, my occupation. Educational background, AAA degree. Okay, wow. We need a CEO to reform Oregon. We need to make it literally nothing but business. I'm Jessica Gomez, and I just want to make Oregon a for-profit capitalistic business. Oh my god, school choice bullshit again. Focus on education, not indoctrination. I don't even... Yeah, okay, sure. Stop proposed freeway tolls. Like, literally the only thing that, like, I see that I do agree with him with is, like, the stopping the fucking toll freeway bullshit. Like, yeah, okay, like, literally the only fucking good thing that you people are fucking advocating for. Like, gee, yippee skippy. And why are so many of them, like, it's like, oh my god, Oregon doesn't even have that, like, bad gun laws or whatever the fuck. Like... Oh no, you have to basically go through an FFL to buy a gun. Oh god, wow, a background check. Oh no. But they're like this dude, Brandon Merritt, is just like, self-defense, human right bear arms is critical to safe society, preserve, protect our Second Amendment rights, and all this other shit. It's just like, oh my god. Some support term limits, even though we already have them. Zukov! Oh, you're cornered! Zukov, you're cornered! Bandit! Stop cornering him! Zukov, come here! Zukov! 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 Come here, buddy! Come here! Oh, that guy gonna run over here. Okay, so let's... Oh, wait, hold on. I kind of skipped a dude. Reed Christensen. This dude literally looks like my granddad or something. Occupation, retired. Well, yeah, you're about as old as him. Yeah, sounds right. A 15-point charter of liberty. That sounds like a manifesto. And as unborn children have an inalienable right to life. Says who? Nobody. Fuck you. No surgeries or medications to feign a sex change on minors younger than 20. Oh, so you're a transphobe. So go fuck yourself, you piece of shit. Transphobic fucking... No biological male or female. Oh my god. No, fuck you. Good. Man, I should have skipped over you. Now I want to, like, hurt you. Hurt you emotionally. Mark Thelman. Superintendent of schools is his occupation. I feel so bad of all those schools. Okay, his prior experience is legislative policy advisor. Lame, gross, disgusting, sad. He's endorsed by an organization called Unmask Our Kids. Ah! Oh my god, I did not want to know that. Oh my god. Stop. Courageous solutionist for complex problems on another establishment. Oh my Jesus Christ. He's running on abolishing vote by mail. Wait, this guy? Wait, this dude? The same guy? Hold on. Any mandates and tracking system. Oh, fuck you. Whatever. Tracking system's kind of base, but unconstitutional mandates, yeah, like you're one to talk. Fuck off. Breaking up an overreaching Oregon Health Authority. Fuck you. And restoring local. Fuck off. No, fuck this. Fuck you. Where would it be in here? Here? Recriminalizing drugs and cleaning up homeless camps? Ah! What? Okay, I'm about to go insane. Like, he's not just like, you know, he's just not even gonna leave it off the table. Like, okay, honestly, I will give the credit to pretty much all these other Republicans. They're basically not, like, going the recriminalized route. This guy just says, yeah, let's just recriminalize it. Reed Christensen. Oh, him? Wait, where's it say that in here? Oh my god, I see it. Each county will return to a traditional, open, transparency, honest election system with the in-person voting using voter ID on election day. Oh my god, dude. Okay, he needs it's very significant emotional pain. Wait, did he just say he wants to make pot illegal again? Yes, Mark Thelman wants to do that. Oh my god. Bob Tehrman. His eyes look like they've sunken in halfway through his skull. Reduce crime, assist police. So you're a fascist. Okay. Cool. Conservative values, 5 for you. Resolve homelessness streets in neighborhoods. I love how they're always... Oh my god. Homelessness is unsanitary, unsafe, and blight on communities. So you just want to criminalize them. Wow, Bob will stop riots to ensure offenders are prosecuted, put away. My god, wow. Oh my god, I feel like I'm like melting inside. I'm just like melting. Students are suffering and teachers need their support. Parents deserve more control of their children's education. I thought teachers needed support. Oh my god, bro. Okay, like, okay, Christine Drazan. Oh no. Well, who's like the person who was like a candidate? Like, yeah, like my governmental experience is being a candidate for U.S. Senate. I don't see that in here yet. Wait, this Bob Tehrman guy was a state representative in 1992 to 1997? What the fuck? Ew. He's also, he was a former commander of the U.S. Navy? Ew. What the fuck? It's just like, bruh, you throwing up all that, like, Republican conservative bullshit up in our shit, bro. Nasty. Throwing your military-industrial complex bullshit. It's like, Jesus Christ. Grocery outlet president? Ew. Gross. This guy's gross. Former state representative and House Republican leader, Chris... Oh, God, man, she... Ew, George Fox University. She used to be a Calculus County Planning Commissioner. Ah! Gross. Ew. Ew. Why am I getting them on your channel? You're getting ads on my channel? What the fuck? I'm not getting anything out of that, by the way. YouTube's taking all that. Just saying. Court Boyce. This guy literally looks like some sort of mafia boss. Bridget Barton. conservative writer. I broke horses and put my kids for college. Oh my god. Oh my god, Bridget Barton apparently was one of the first to organize a lawsuit against Kate Brown during COVID. Oh my god. Lame. Because I refuse to watch ads if it doesn't get cut. Well, exactly. Okay, so this is John Velez, real balance. This guy's just like, balance. Hardcore Democrats in Salem should not be dictating what our local school boards can handle themselves. My god. Well, I guess he's not really going off about, like, mandates and shit, I guess, but, you know, he's gonna be going off about that. Okay, well, he's basically got, like, lameness. Oh, Jesus Christ. Man, I just looked at this lady's face, and she really looks like a demon. Oh my god. She straight up has, like, the look of, like, some... Hold on, let me just get this closer. Like, she straight up looks like some fucking, like... She wants to, like... She is so excited that she wants to, like, consume my soul and, like, harvest my insides and, you know, suck the juices out of me. After, like, a little straw or something. Like, oh my god. Organ's too expensive. It's like, okay, wow. Ben Itul. This guy looks like he's probably like a Proud Boy dude. Wow. States working to aggressively destroy generations of workers through lockdowns, school closures, and tyrannical actions. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. Just a bunch of fake bullshit nonsense. Fucking hell. Clackamas County Historical Society, Ben Kennemer. Occupation State Senator. Ugh. Gross. Working to give you a vote on tolling? Okay. Passing record high budgets for public schools. Okay. Affordable and accessible healthcare. Imposing taxes on health insurance premiums and prescription drugs. Exposing, quote, hidden sales taxes. Huh? Allow criminal offenders early release from prison. Really? Okay, so... It's like, I guess this guy is actually, like, strangely, like, actually, like, not the worst dude on here. He's still shitty, but strangely not the worst. Alright. Daniel Bonham. Michael Nugent. Small family farmer. Cranberries! Oh, wait, no, caneberries. The mixed produce. It's like, okay. Champion forest management. Timber, recreational, mitigate forest fire risk. Okay. High quality physical and mental health care, including medical transportation for our constituents. Drive legislation for enhanced community resilience and disaster assistance funding locally. Okay, this guy also strangely doesn't even sound that terrible either. Innovate new partnerships to stabilize local food prices. Okay, what does that mean? That sounds so vague. Oh wait, no, it keeps going. We need to give our local farmers communities a chance to fight the rising cost of food and strengthen our economy. Well, okay, that's still vague. What does that mean? Support advanced vocational educational opportunities, focusing on reducing screen time and increasing physical activity opportunities for youth. Okay. Work to require social media companies to be subject to fee for organ advertising clicks. This can fund expanding to Oregon Outdoor School. Okay, honestly, Michael Nugent doesn't sound that terrible either. He actually, strangely enough, sounds kind of not bad. Like, a lot of his stuff is kind of like about, like, you know, more kind of rural-based type of shit, but honestly, he isn't really that bad. I mean, he doesn't sound great, but he actually doesn't necessarily sound terrible either. Like, honestly, it seems like out of the Republic... Oh, wait, no, this is state senator shit. Wait, where's the end of the governor stuff? Is that just all of them? Yeah, okay. Oh, well, that would explain why I thought he wasn't really that bad, because it's more of a specific area. I was like, oh. They need to make him more, like, space with this shit. So I guess Bridget Barton's the last fucking one on here. Oh, I was kind of hopeful that, you know, maybe the other one, that Nugent guy, would actually be a governor guy, because honestly, if he was, that would be, like, the least probably the least bad one out of all of them. But at least he doesn't sound that terrible. Actually, kind of strange. It sounds more like a OG Republican type. Well, come on, loser. Oh, hey, you're back. Aw. I knew you would probably be back at some point. Aw, adorable.
Playing for toy?
What the fuck was that?
So, off playing with a toy. Bring a toy over here. Bring a toy over here. Bring the little squeaky. Bring a squeaky. I'm kind of distracted. Bring your squeaky. Bring your little squeaky over here, buddy. Come on. You don't want to bring a squeaky? Boo. Oh, that's so loud. I give him a bone splinter still? What? You know they have, like, big, like, chew bones that you can give your dog, right? Like, you know you can have, you know, some bones and stuff. Is when they break and stuff, is when you discard them. So I always go through circulations of, you know, of different bones, because he likes going through them. Okay, oh wow, such a horrible abusive thing. I give him things to chew on. And considering that he's been chewing bones for quite a while, it doesn't seem like he has any splinters or nothing. I mean, if anything, any damage he gets is from my cat. Because he'll play with my cat, and will straight up be like, you know, getting swiped every now and then on his face. Oh, we're gonna make drugs with Lego again. Well, why don't you just come over here and try it then, bud? Go ahead and try it. I mean, it can't be that hard, right? All you'd have to do is call Kamala Harris and Joe Biden and, you know, try to pressure the government to fucking crack down on it, right? Because, you know, they're very, you know, anti-weed, especially considering the background that Kamala has. Right? Being very anti-weed and anti, you know, drug overall. And even cracking down on, you know, parents just because, God forbid, you know, their kids might be chewing it. Great State, Montana, where I live. Which has has fucking medical weed at the very least. Montana legalized weed, get wrecked. Yeah. Like, last time I remember it was medical, but considering they're just like, you know, now, you know, one of the many other different states that have a recreational. Like, give me a break. It's recreational. I'm assuming that was probably from the last cycle. I'm at Florida. Did I say Montana? I'm at Florida because I'm too much of a retarded dumbass, you know, to actually, like, you know what states are legal and what aren't illegal when it comes to marijuana. Like, come on, bro. Like, get over it. Like, you lost when it comes to the drug war. And now the drug war is gonna be fucking fought against people like you. The tides have changed and now we're on the offense. Now it's just gonna be one state at a time. Come here! Bring it, Squeaky! Get him, Bandit! Swipe at that boy. Get that boy. Zukov, come here! Come on, boy! You're gonna try to get Bandit, huh? Get him, Bandit! Get him! Get him, Bandit!
Yeah, Zukov. Trust me. That cat will rip the side of your face off.
Drug war has been lost in Alabama yet.
Drop?
Oh, yeah, just because a couple battles here and there have been taking place, you know, doesn't mean that, you know, it's been lost. Do you mind? Zukov, come here. Bring it over here. Come on, bud. Come here.
I don't know what just happened earlier.
Come here. Come on. If you bring over your treat... No! You're supposed to bring your little squeaky thing. Okay.
Unless you just kicked me in the side of the...
Zukov, bring me that. Bring me it. No. Oh my god. Okay. Fuck you. There you go. There we go.
Oh no, yeah.
Drug war is still alive and well here.
From.
Well, I have to wait for him to eat. He has a treat. Being liberal is a mental disorder. Does that mean you can qualify for a medical card? Yeah, technically. I mean, I would definitely say that, you know, it will very much qualify for that. And even then, it's just like, honestly, at this rate, it seems more like, you know, far-right evangelical Christian conservatism seems to be more of a mental disorder when you have people like Marjorie Taylor Greene who are literally just illiterate. And can't even say Gestapo. And are, you know, mixing it up with a fucking soup, gazpacho soup and shit. It's like, what the fuck, bro? What? Come on. I got your squeak. I got your squeak. Come on, get your squeak. What? Oh, yes, baby. Boop. Boop. Oh, you goof. Alabama does have medical, I assume. I wouldn't know yet. I would assume so, but maybe there's like serious heavy caveats to it. Bring me your squeak! Bring me your little squeak! Bring it! Bring it over here! No. In time. In time. And the more it happens, like, the more these people are just gonna continue to cry and seethe about it. Which, if you want to be a weird, sober, fucking moral, puritanical, fucking, like, weird-ass, like, dust tome, you know, LARPer or some shit, then by all means, have at it, Haas. Just leave everyone else out of it. Where it's like, I'm going to be sober and have no, like, no substance and, you know, things of pleasure at all. I'm going to be like a monk that's just going to be abstinent from everything that's worth pleasurable. Whether it's any sort of cannabis or drug or even things like caffeine. And even the dastardly, sultry types of the sinful lemons. Oh! Must abstain from such sins. Blah. Shocked that Minnesota and Pennsylvania have it legalized. Hawaii also. Really? I'd imagine they're at least, like, medicinal. I think Hawaii's medicinal. But I don't know about Minnesota, Pennsylvania. How's it medical if you can't toke up? You really just wanting to rub oils on your skin? That doesn't really do that much. I mean, it does help, but when it comes to a lot of other different ailments that medical marijuana can help out with, I mean, rubbing ointments or oils that have THC or CBD on it don't really exactly help. Sometimes you might actually have to eat it or inhale it. Maryland, New Hampshire, Rhode Island. Huh. Well, they'll catch up. I'm sure some of these states that are listening right now will change either this election or the next election cycle. And then, state by state, they'll all start decriminalizing them. And then medical mushrooms will start becoming a thing. And then just medical psychedelia. And then recreational psychedelia. And then soon, it'll be all drugs. Or slowly but surely over time. Too bad your favorite, you know, little blue men and badges, you know, aren't going to get too much work out of that. But, yeah, fuck them anyway. Not my problem. You can die in Alabama and that makes you extremely sad. No, you're not. That's a bunch of lying fucking nonsense that you keep telling yourself, liberal. Just keep telling yourself that. So I wonder how our little husky is doing today. Little husky, our little alter ego. My crazy schizo sister can't escape. Why can't I? Simple, except back from my payee. Which honestly is a bunch of bullshit. I feel like there definitely can be a way to challenge that and get out of that situation. Oh, little husky. No original thought. Adorable. John Bear's the greatest mind of all time. Oh my God, give me a break. Oh, this is so cute. It's just so sweet. Yeah, the same guy who was on a drug addiction, so he had to get a fucking medical coma in Russia. which is like well beyond overboard for, you know, for treating benzo's addiction. Oh, but yeah, let's, you know, yeah, he's such a great mind, even though he's such a fucking weak-abled fucking bitch that, you know, he has to, you know, fucking like get help for a drug addiction. He's not, you know, because he's not such a strong mind that he can fucking, you know, conquer it himself. But even then, he's such a weak mind that he got drug addiction in the first place. Wow. What a weak-minded little sad man. Let's go, Brandon. Yeah, shut the fuck up with let's go, Brandon, and just say fuck Joe Biden. Be a man and actually have some balls, bro. Like, I know Republicans are kind of all about pedophilia and stuff, but I mean, come on. Like, actually, you know, go through puberty and get some balls, bro. Like, I know people like Matt Gaetz, you know, and Jim Jordan's and Lori Borbett are all kind of, you know, have had experience, you know, some pedophilic actions and you know, and claims and shit, so, yeah. Are you trying to really appropriate the already cringe okay boomer meme and now trying to do okay groomer? Wow. Hey, I'm not the party that is okay with pedophilia and erasing age limits on child marriages and having different states that have child marriages and shit. Oh, so you actually want to, like, so you want to see me, oh, so you actually fantasize about me, you know, enacting pedophilic actions, so you are a pedophile. Like, so you are okay with it. You just want to see lefties or liberals do it because that's how you get off. You don't want to see your idols do it because that will kind of contradict all that they, you know, talk about. I see, okay. So cute. I mean, it's just like, hey, you know, it's like, you don't necessarily have to, like, you know, look at liberals or lefties for it, like, straight up. I mean, you can go to Matt Gaetz, like, you know, he's, you know, have had sexual allegations, you know, with underage girls, so it's like, you can just go to him for it, you know, like, your own party does do that. Like, you know, you can just, you know, so it's like, just embrace it. Like, you don't need to project and, you know, try to say that, you know, the other side is doing it when, you know, it's clear that, you know, you have a lot of people on your own party or the people that you supposedly support and shit, you know, are all, you know, doing these, you know, type of pedophilic, you know, type of actions, so, you know. I admit to fantasies of ignorant me like the slut I am. Well, you're just a very sexual liberative person, aren't you? Very sex positive. Dumb. Based. Sex positivity. Dumb. What a travesty among society. Horrible travesty in society. Long live the emperor. Oh my god, the fact that you want to have, like, things like emperors and shit, and the fact that you think that that unhealthy literally eats Big Macs all day probably is suffering from cancer and is literally mentally declined, dementia adult fucking Adderall sniffing drug addict. Like, I mean, you want to criminalize drugs, but yet your emperor, so to speak, snorts Adderall and does drugs himself. I mean, it's just like, and you literally can't even get away from that shit because there's been different pictures where you can, you know, see, like, fucking little Adderall pills and shit. You know, where he's, like, in the same room and everything. So, it's just, like, sad. You want an unhealthy fat fuck, you know, for, you know, straight up emperor that, you know, basically has, you know, potato sacks for an ass. It's like, even I want to fuck, bro. Damn. Joe Manchin's best Democrat. I mean, what, you think you don't just saying these things is going to trigger me or something? Like, saying different phrases that I think is going to trigger me isn't actually going to trigger me. Like, honestly, I'm getting more humor out of this than you probably are. Mitch McConnell is the Grim Reaper and will stop at any communist legislation, face Husky, you'll side lost. Which is why the labor movement's on the rise in the United States, you know, dotted all over the country and shit, from Amazon to Verizon to Starbucks, etc. Which is why, you know, different, like, normalizations of the LGBT, you know, are widespread, you know, not just in the country, but globally. It's like, oh, yeah, oh. And honestly, it's just like, you know, my side, like, what's my side, bitch? Like, I don't pick sides. Unless it just be the size of just, like, common everyday people. Then I guess I'd be on that side. But I don't pick, like, political label sides. Yo, union communists have won a few battles, yes, but not the war. Quote, union communists, oh my god. Well, at least you've admitted at least that we at least won a few battles. At least you admit that. But, yeah, you know, I would say probably more battles than lost. You know, there's been a few decades there where there's some hiccups, yeah, but, yeah, it was a little hiccup. You live and learn, right? And it looks like, you know, a lot of people have done some living and done a little learning and kind of starting to get back up at it again, so. Unable to get themselves a good job. Then how come a lot of, like, the original, like, brunt, quote, good jobs, you know, were the ones first to be unionized? Like lumber and mining, the railroad industry, like all sorts of, like the farming industry. What are, quote, good jobs? How come they were the first ones to be unionized and when it came to the labor movement historically? Curious. The, quote, good jobs are the ones that got unionized first. It's as if the reason why they're good now is because of the said unions. Weird. Yeah, it's just like the different stuff they don't like to tell you on, you know, in, you know, American education and shit, but, you know, if you kind of read between the lines, you kind of notice it. Starbucks Howard, which, yeah, like, you know, just tell any American, just tell, like, you know, some random motherfucker who happens to be on the street, just like, hey, would you like to be the CEO of Starbucks? Because that literally never happens. Like, oh my god, bro, like, literally that never happens. Bruh. Like, is that meant to be a joke? Like, oh my god, bro. They're about to die to be Howard. I mean, honestly, if I was Howard, I wouldn't be a you-busty fucking rat anyway. I just barely get anybody get no views with this again. Dude, even on a community post, because I don't give a fuck about flexing, even on a community post comment section that's public, where even other people will check it out. Which honestly gets me slightly more engagement, because if they see that comment, they're like, oh, wait, he does streams, and, you know, probably, you know, look at me, more than you. So it's just like, I mean, if anything, like, you're just hoisting yourself by your own petard. Yeah, maybe it's not necessarily, like, no views, which is not, which you literally know is a bunch of funny bullshit, because why are you here then, huh? You're a view. You know, for literally anyone here is a view, including you. So, yeah, I get no views, and who are you? Literally, then who you, like, really? Well, you're just, like, somehow, like, outside of that? Because you're not. My proud boyfriends are done with you. If they can actually get over the fact that they're too drunk to even fucking shoot, and are actually, like, shooting my neighbors probably across the street more so than actually me because they're too drunk to even fucking hold their gun. Yeah. But I know your proud boyfriends are going to probably, you know, realistically probably be having an orgy with each other. Which I would join in on, but, you know, obviously they're very insecure about the sexuality and don't want other people from the outside world to see that. So I respect their privacy, but they don't have to make the world's problem that they're, you know, homosexuals. Like, no one cares. Like, it's okay to embrace sexuality, but apparently I guess it's a problem to them because they've been growing up in an idea and indoctrinated to the idea that's meant to be bad. I mean, it's just like, come on, dude. I mean, it's just like, and even then, like, let's give the benefit of the doubt, because honestly, yeah, you know, it's like, even if they're not your proud boyfriends, like, if you were the proud boyfriends that happen to be around here and shit, like, yeah, like, let's give the benefit of the doubt, and let's say, yeah, they come around over here to try to make me some fertilizer. Like, again, they're gonna be too fucking drunk to even bother fucking, you know, shooting the guns accurately. And besides, I know my land way better than they do. I know my property way more than they do. So, like, really? Like, hell, honestly, there's legit, like, technically I have access to straight up, like, 4 different roads from where I'm at, even though I'm technically on, like, you know, like, on, you know, this weird-ass little, like, short fucking street, and then there's, like, you know, a little intersection and shit. Like, even with that, there's, like, you know, a few other weird streets, but, like, there's a lot of different little back trails and all this type of shit, you know, where it's just like, you know, I can sneak around and hide and fucking, you know, like, flank around and use the street to, you know, get back to my place, you know, just via these tiny little, you know, backaway areas. And it's just because, well, I happen to know where, you know, things are, and I, well, know my land. I know my community, I know my neighborhood. These fucks that decide to, you know, come in and terrorize these, you know, neighborhoods and, you know, terrorize, you know, my communities and, you know, place like Portland and shit, they don't know it. We do. I have to work in the morning. Yeah, so do I. I do too. I work up until Friday and Saturday. Those 2 days are my days off. What, you think you're trying to flex and be some big tough guy doing that? You're not. And I thought we were communists. Communism and liberalism are 2 different things, but, you know, I guess because you're too much of a Neanderthal and have too much of a low IQ to understand those, you know, complex, nuanced philosophies, you know, you wouldn't be able to understand that, so, you know. But Lil Husky, it's okay. I know you have to go work and make a rap album with Lil Nas. It's alright. Lil Husky and Lil Nas. About to make a fucking slapping fucking, you know, fire banging album. Ignore, I must confess, I've laughing so hard my chest hurts. I mean, does this dude really think he's triggering me or something? Like, honestly. I mean, I honestly don't even think I got anywhere close to being, like, intense or, like, frustrated or flustered or anything. It's just like, well, really? I'm just like, if anything, I was trying to stop myself from bursting out laughing because this dude's so stupidly absurd. The fact that he's still going on this long and this strong about this over me is just sad. Not just boyfriends, soy boyfriends. Lil Husky got to have his extra soy latte in the morning. Yep. And you know what? He gets his special treatment too. He gets decafed. He gets to get decafed. He wants like a triple shot. Nah, you get decaf. You don't even get caffeine. So your morning's gonna be more miserable. How much I want to bet this dude just honestly just wants to fuck me. Like dead ass. He's scared about sexuality and just wants to fuck me. It's like, I just want your ass, man. Or maybe it's the other way around. Maybe he wants me to fuck him. It's like, I just want you to fuck my ass, man. You fucking communist pig. I know. Never mind. I know Venom would probably. I know he's already about to type something out. I already know it. He's like, oh well, I know I would. After dinner date, Lamau. Probably with a lot of alcohol, too. Ow! Stop chomping on my hand! Little goofball. My goodness. I love that little dude. Little husky, man. What a lovable little shrimp ball he is. I like how, like, no matter what, honestly, it just, you know, I like, honestly, deadass how he just tries, you know, to trigger me, but if anything, I'm probably just triggering him and getting more entertainment out of it than he is. Because he just wants to see me get pissed off and seethe or something, but it's just like, it's like, bro, like, I mean, I've been for the ringer with this shit. If anything, you just make me laugh more. Like, you're just making me laugh, dude. You're just like our little local chud that we're just gonna have around. Like, if anything, honestly, at the end of the day, you're just like a harmless, sad little sop in the wind, you know? Is it me, or do you get autistic vibes? Yes. You're an autist, I'm an autist. And you're getting it, I'm getting it. Yeah, I think there's confirmation there. Just straight up. Honestly. We'll see, boy. Paw. Good boy. I'm autistic. I take pride in my ability to discern fellow autists. I mean, it's kind of like a autistar, you know? It's like an autistic radar. It's like the gaydar, but for autism. It's like the autistar. The autistar. Okay, you know what? That doesn't work. That does not work. Abort that. Abort that. Alright, that needs to go on the drawing board a little bit. We'll figure that one out, but... It's like a gaydar, though, you know? It's like it kind of like... You know, it's like if you are... You can kind of sense it in other people. It's like if you're bi or gay or just part of the LGBT, like the gaydar kind of like... You kind of get that, you know, trait. And it's just like you kind of like... You know, and it's just like, you know, kind of like starts going off a little bit. I gotta take a piss real quick. Fuck. Be right back. Oh, baby, baby. Look at you. Look at you. Oh my god, you crazy people. up. Hey. Look out of that. You don't get me drinking none of that crap. Boo. Boo. You're absurd, bro. I did sit off your gate. Do I sit off your gate? Yes. Is that better have just been a rhetorical. Bubble. Where is it?
Where is it?
Little goofball. Trying to make him confused and wander around, but he's not. He's all amped up about it. Boo! You're not amped. Oh, you're just such a cute, sweet boy. Yes, you is. It's almost past 5 here. Or it is. Damn. Well, yeah, it is a little after 3 here. Yeah, I've been going on for like 4.5 hours. So. Bro. Dude.
Stop it.
Boo. Boo. This absurd little dog. So this is special puppet food you cook for him. I do that every night for his regular food bowl. I give him a little rice, veggies, and some meats. Then put a little kibble on top of that. Mix it all together. Like I spoil the shit out of him. Boo. Boo for this implication that I don't spoil him. Boo. Look at you, so cute. You absurd boy.
You just absurd little sweet boy.
Look at you. Why staring into my soul, huh? Absurd little doge. Oh, Baba. You just want to chomp on my hands again? Seriously? You have, like, fur stuck to my hand. Oh my god. What the hell? You absurd little dork.
Oh, chest rub. Get a little chest rub in there. Yeah. Where's a good little baby?
Just good little sweet boy.
You're just a little sweet boy, Easy Weeze. Easy Weeze.
Okay, you're not so much of a sweet boy, but you keep chomping on the hand. Just enjoy a fucking pet on the head. Goddamn, bro.
Sweet baby.
Really? Now you want to be all up in here? Seriously? Seriously, baby? Seriously? I'll get all up in your space.
See? Like that? Yeah, I thought so.
I thought so. I swear to God, there's a paw on my leg. I swear, if I get a paw on my leg, I'm just gonna stuff you in a little crock pot. Cook it up, nice little broth. 350 degrees. Stir you accordingly. Add vegetables as needed. Look, goofball, get over here. Come here, bye-bye. Come here. Where's that little... Come here. Come here, bye-bye. Oh my God. You goofball, come here. Sukov. Sukov, why do you just stand there every single... like, why do you do this? Come here. Sukov. Sukov. Oh my God. Bye-bye. Oh. That's just all I wanted to do was just give you some hugs and loves. You sweet little bye-bye. You're chungus, yo. Yes. You chungus. Yes. Look at you. Yes. Look at this little ear. Look at this little floppy ear. Yes. Yes. Who's just a sweet baby? Yes. Who's a sweet baby? Just sweet little baby you is. Yes. Yes. You're so cute. Oh. You little goof. You just a little goof. Gaytown sounds fun and all, but I know I belong in Miami. Miami. Oh my God. Oh, I gotta go down to Miami now. Jesus Christ. I'm trying to drink tea. What? Like... What? Sir, Sir, can I speak to your manager? Sir, I'm a child. I'm a child. Why are you putting your arm on me? I'm a child. Sir. Do you know I'm a child? My God. You fucking dork. Like, why must you annoy me so? I just want to smoke the last bowl and call it good, but here you are, annoying me. You little mutt. You mutt of cuteness. Just stop! Why? Fanfiction has a lot of gay fanfiction. No shit. I would imagine it does. Considering a lot of fanfic tends to be, you know, wanting to see two male protagonists and shit, or two male characters have some fun or whatever. Swear, just read us for the action, Lamau. Sure you do. Sure you do. Anyway. Going on for about like 4 hours, 4 minutes. Gonna get this last bowl smoked up. Give me some food and stuff, and yeah, I think I'll call good to probably play a little video game before sleep for the next workday. So sounds like a fun plan. Baby. Just gonna play. You know, I don't know yet. Probably like Roller Coaster Tycoon, because it's not like something I need to like really pay too much attention to. If I end up wanting to go to sleep or something, I can just save it and just exit out. So probably that, or just pause it. So it's one of those games where I can just pause it and just let it sit there and it'll just be fine. So if anything, probably that. But anyway, so cough, you fucking you little goof. Anyway, I'll call it good. Peace out, and of course, be back around to drop that little husky